LaCroix really built us a team this year that has like really good chemistry. You know, we all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. Guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. This is Liberty University Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. You're locked into the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Stay tuned for an in-depth look at today's game, including our daily chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix, sound from the clubhouse, scores from around Conference USA, and more. Today's pregame coverage is presented by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. It's time now for the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. Now, we take you to the ballpark for exclusive pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
And a pleasant good morning from Lynchburg, Virginia. We say hello on this Sunday, and it's time for Flames baseball. Liberty coming up at the top of the hour, taking on Missouri State in the finale of this three-game Conference USA Series. I'm Nick Pierce, Ryan Mao alongside, as we welcome you inside the Sid Bream radio booth here atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Sunshine and brisk temperatures in the low 50s greet us here this morning as the Flames try to get back in the win column today. Liberty beaten yesterday in Game 2 of this series by the final of 12-11. Heartbreaking loss for the Flames. They had a 3-run lead in the ninth, gave up 4 runs to these pesky Bears who have come from behind now 2 days in a row to beat Liberty. A 4-3 win here on Friday and then 12-11 yesterday. And Brian, you start thinking about it, it's something we'll talk with Coach LaCroix about later on. A lot of one-run games this club has been in here this week. 2 in this series, a 2-run game on Tuesday, high-scoring affair down at UNCG, and then a 1-run walk-off win last Sunday. That'll get to you after a while, won't it?
Yeah, I mean that'll test the character of your team, your ball club playing in those tight situations. They've shown the ability to get it done in a tight situation in the midweek, and then obviously the last 2 games have been tight and haven't gone the Flames' way. But it's definitely a character builder early on to see what your team's made of.
You think about games like yesterday and just how this series has gone so far. You think about being a part of that as a coach. I mean, as a coach, as a player, how long does it take you to flip that and forget about it and move on?
Yeah, I mean, it's tougher than you think. I mean, you always say the right things. Hey, guys, we got to let this one go, learn from it, and then move it on quickly. We got to go ahead and find a way to salvage this series. Can't get swept at home, and so that's the message to your team, but easier said than done. Last night's, that one stings, right? A 4 spot in the ninth. And the Bears, like you mentioned, just continue to come back and don't go away.
Yeah, relentless, I think, is the word that you'd use to describe this Missouri State lineup. You look what they did yesterday. 12 runs on 13 hits, a game-tying grand slam in the 6th inning. Flames still got the lead after that, though, and then a home run in the 9th, and then the damage with 2 outs that was done throughout the course of the ball game as well. I mean, it's a team that you've got to execute, too. There's really no breaks in their lineup, and if you don't, they will make you pay for it. So you look at Bradley Zayak getting the ball here today for the Flames. He'll make the start. Sophomore right-hander, 2-0 with a 1.31 ERA. 20 2/3 innings pitched, just 5 walks and 21 strikeouts. Sinker baller, firm fastball. He's got the slider as well. You look what Ben Blair did against these guys on Friday. Now, I'm not comparing Zayak's stuff to Blair's, but he's had a lot of success early on. That sinker-slider combo has worked for him. You got to kind of like this matchup here today with the Bears.
Yeah, I mean, Zayak's going to have that slider, just like Ben had it on Friday night. That's the equalizer there. So if Zayak has the fastball command with a little bit of run and sink to it and flashes of that slider in the zone and out of the zone when needed, then he can keep the Flames in this ball game.
On the other side, sophomore right-hander from Missouri State, another sinker baller, Owen Slater, 2-1 with a 4.71 ERA in 4 starts. He's been the only consistent weekend starter for the Bears so far. 21 innings of work, 20 hits, 10 walks, 15 strikeouts, and he's given up 5 home runs in 21 innings. That's notable.
Yeah, and he's a guy that can give up the long ball. So if you're the Flames, you're going to be looking for stuff up in the zone. Obviously, he's a sinker guy, but it does leave some pitches up. And the Flames got to be able to cash in and do damage when he makes those mistakes.
It's Bark at the Park Sunday here. Folks are filing in. See our furry friends on their leashes being escorted to their seats. Looking forward to this one here this morning and afternoon in Lynchburg as the Flames try to get back in the win column and salvage one in this 3-game series. Still to come, we'll have our pregame chat with the head coach, Bradley LaCroix. Also, we'll give you a look at the starting lineups, tell you more about the players in today's game, starting pitching matchup, and much more on the way here for you. When we come back, we'll continue on here with our pregame coverage. The Bojangles On Deck Circle rolls on with a look around Conference USA. 1 or 2 surprises yesterday. We'll talk about it when we come back. You're locked into pregame coverage of Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
It's Bo time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's Bo time.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
You're listening to pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, back to the Flames On Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles.
Back inside the Supreme Radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. It's Liberty and Missouri State, the series finale here today. Conference USA Series wrapping up in Lynchburg. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mal with you. First pitch coming your way at 11:05 a.m. this morning as we accommodate the travel schedule for Missouri State. If you're wondering why the early start time, a lot of these clubs have commercial flights, got to get back home. It's tough to get those later in the evenings. So Missouri State, and then the other thing is, too, a lot of times you don't fly out of Lynchburg. You got to drive 1-2 hours, maybe 3 hours somewhere, depending on where they're flying out of. So a little bit of an earlier start time. Make sure we get this one in here between the Flames and the Bears. These conference games, obviously very important. And speaking of conference games, let's look around the rest of Conference USA. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And we'll start with a surprise in Dallas, Texas yesterday. Dallas Baptist falls to New Mexico State 17-14 in a football game that broke out down there. Even though Dallas Baptist, I don't think they have football. They certainly don't have Division I football. But DBU, they built out a 11-4 lead, led at 11-4 after 4 innings, and then went up 13-4 after 6. They're up 13-4 after 6 innings. New Mexico State comes back with a 9 spot in the 7th, 4 more runs in the 8th. They go up 17-13. Dallas Baptist got 1 in the 9th, but couldn't get any closer. 17-14 the final. A combined 35 hits in that game. Unbelievable.
Yeah, the wheels fell off there, it sounds like, for DBU, and that's surprising with their, the strength of their pitching staff and their bullpen. So I thought that game was all done and in the books, and then woke up and saw the score.
How about this? Dallas Baptist gives up 17 earned runs on 18 hits with 7 walks and only 1 strikeout from their pitching staff.
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic of a DBU pitching staff. I'm sure that was a lengthy talk after that ball game to the pitching staff.
Dallas Baptist hit 6 home runs in that game, and they still lose. Unbelievable. 17-14, New Mexico State a winner yesterday. They've got a chance to take the series this afternoon. Elsewhere, Louisiana Tech beat Delaware again, 9-3 the final in that one. The Bulldogs will go for the sweep of the Blue Hens this afternoon. Jacksonville State makes it 2 in a row at Sam Houston. The Gamecocks win it yesterday over the Bearcats, 18-7. Gamecocks looking for the series sweep today. It took 10 innings, but Western Kentucky gets by FIU, 5-4 the final there. Hilltoppers will go for the sweep today. And we've got another even series in Middle Tennessee. Middle Tennessee beats Kennesaw State yesterday by the final of 13-2. So they will play the rubber match of that 3-game set coming up this afternoon. And you look at it, other game times today. We've got another 11 a.m. ball game, 11 a.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. local down at Louisiana Tech. They are hosting Delaware. Jacksonville State at Sam Houston at 1. Also 1 o'clock start for FIU at Western. Kennesaw State and Middle Tennessee play at 2. And New Mexico State and Dallas Baptist play at 2 o'clock Eastern as well. Flame softball team looking for the series sweep on the road at Middle Tennessee today. 9-0 winners yesterday in 5 innings. And Camden Anders, the Georgia Tech transfer for the Lady Flames, tosses a no-hitter yesterday as Liberty wins it over Middle Tennessee. Again, 9-0. Lady Flames looking for the series sweep out there today. Out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. And coming up, we've got Liberty and Missouri State here in Lynchburg this afternoon as the Bears have won the first 2 games of this series, 4-3 here on Friday, and then 12-11 here last night. We'll step out, take our next break. When we come back, we'll hear from the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. But before we go to break, let's take you back to yesterday's play of the game. Didn't take long to find it. Top of the first inning, Flames corner infielders doing great work.
It's time now for the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union, where people bank for good.
3-2 pitch, ground ball left side, diving stab to his left. Sorensen gets up, throws to first. What a scoop on the other end by DiCandido. Flames corner infielders making it happen. 1 out in the first. Good play on both ends.
That was the play of the game, presented by Freedom First Credit Union. Stay tuned. The Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles, continues after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network. Presented by Abish Financial Services. Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcast.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
At Carilion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carilion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carilion proud.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing, your certified Generac backup generator experts. Online at callrogers.com.
You're locked into pregame coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Now, the Flames on Deck Circle presented by Bojangles continues with the thoughts of Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. Our pregame chat with the coach is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling.
Series finale coming up here today, Liberty and Missouri State. I'm Nick Pierce, visiting now with the head coach, and Flames try to get a conference win here. And, you look back over the last week, ton of 1- and 2-run ball games. I mean, a 1-run game last Sunday, 2-run game on Tuesday. Each of the first 2 games of this series, 1-run games. It'll take some hairs, some years off your life. How stressful is that for you and your club to be in these type of games every day?
Yeah, it's part of the game, and we won 2 of them, lost 2 of them. When you look at 1-run games and even the game on Tuesday, the 2-run game, little things matter, and I think that both teams go back and look at things that they did well, didn't do well. We got to learn from some things. Been 2 really competitive games this weekend against 2 really good teams. Unfortunately for us, we've been on the short side of things, but today we got to go out and play really good baseball.
Is there any kind of a recurring theme in those little things that you talk about when you look back over the last 3-4 ball games?
No, not really. I mean, I think Friday we didn't do enough offensively when we had opportunities. Then yesterday, I thought we swung the bats really well, and we – a couple things pitching wise, we just couldn't get off the field with 2 outs, and then obviously the 9th inning happened, and but there were some things that created those things that we can control that we didn't, and we just got to be better.
You talk about getting off the field with 2 outs. They did have a lot of 2-out hits yesterday. Is there any does the mentality change at all for a pitcher in those spots, or is it just as simple as, hey, you just got to go get the last out?
Yeah, it's just as simple as you got to execute the pitch and get off the field, and we're always going to pitch to contact, we didn't execute a couple pitches. Their guys made us pay, and we did the same thing on offense. We did some really good things. So it happens when you're playing a really good ball club. Like if you're not playing at a high level, things are going to come back and get you.
Have you seen the guys come out here with a fresh mentality today, early morning game? It can be tough to get past days like yesterday.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely tough because these guys are competitors and they want to win. And I thought our competitive level was really high the past 2 days. They were tough. They competed. We had chances to win the game, both games, and even when we were down in the bottom of the 9th. We've just got to reset and come out and play really good baseball today.
How important is it to get a good start out of Bradley Zayak today, especially how much you've had to use the bullpen already this weekend?
Yeah, it's very important. We got to get some good innings out of him, and and then probably use Cooper Harrington today because this is a huge game. Obviously, it's a 2-game swing when you look at things, and we got to get a W in the conference.
And then looking at their guy, Owen Slater, going for them. Any different look from him today than what you've seen so far this weekend?
A little bit. The guys we faced the first 2 days are more carry fastballs and 12-6 breaking balls. Today he's going to be more of a sinker guy and a slider guy, so it's a different look. But we got a good plan. Hopefully from swinging the bats really well yesterday, we can carry it over to today. So we just got to be on attack mode, and if he makes mistakes, we got to hit it.
Coach, appreciate the time. Good luck.
Okay, thanks, Nick.
Thanks, Coach. Our pregame chat with Flames head coach Bradley LaCroix is powered by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Schedule your service at callrogers.com.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
The doctors at Crossroads Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Stephen Hatch, James Peary III, Trey Woolwine, and Carol Roberts have over 50 years of experience serving Lynchburg and the surrounding area. Their dental office in Forest is open and ready to serve you. Crossroads Family Dentistry provides all family and cosmetic dental needs and accepts major dental insurances. They're located at 14761 Forest Road in front of Brauburgers. More information is available at crossroadsfamilydentistryva.com.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
We're walking you up to first pitch with the Flames on Deck Circle, presented by Bojangles. The excitement of Liberty baseball is just around the corner. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Please remain standing for the singing of our national anthem, performed this afternoon by Everett Hatter.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Everett Hatter with the Star-Spangled Banner here as we get ready for first pitch. Liberty and Missouri State this morning from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mao back here with you and telling you who's hot, presented by Foster Fuels for the Flames. Pretty good weekend for Jordan Jaffe. 4 for 10 at the plate. Got a double, an RBI, and a run scored. Jaffe, 4 out of 10. Looking good up there as he comes back from that knee injury. Hopefully get him cleared to play some third base next week. And Flames look for more good things out of him. And then also Ryan Drum today in that 2-hole as well. Let's go ahead and take a look at the starting lineups here. Driven by Lynchburg Nissan, first for the Missouri State Bears. They are 12-6 now on the year, 2-0 in the conference, and winners of 2 straight. In the leadoff spot playing left field today is Gabe Ressler. No Jax Ryan today. Their shortstop still out with a bad hand after getting hit by a pitch yesterday. Ressler leads it off and plays left field. Caden Bogenpole will play center field and bat second. Then Curry Sutherland will hit third and play third. Cleanup man is the right fielder, Tag Gallert. Batting fifth and playing first base, Brant Kragel. Hitting sixth, it's the designated hitter, Carter Bergman. Logan Fife will play shortstop today and bat seventh. Hitting eighth, it's the second baseman, Bryce Sermonelli. And batting ninth, Getting the start behind the plate, the catcher Charlie Carter. Wrestler, Bogenpole, Sutherland, Gallert, Kragel, Bergman, Fife, Sermonelli, and Carter for Missouri State. Their starting pitcher, sophomore righty Owen Slater. For the Liberty Flames, led by second-year head coach Bradley LaCroix, 12-5 overall record, 0-2 in the conference, trying to stop a 2-game slide. In the leadoff spot, playing shortstop Tanner Marsh. Batting second in right field, Ryan Drum. And Jordan Jaffe is the DH today, batting third. Cleanup hitter is the second baseman Dylan Grabowski. Batting fifth at third base, Jackson Sorensen. Nick Barone will play left field and hit sixth. Batting seventh at first base, it's Riley DiCandido. Tucker Moore will catch today for the Flames. He bats eighth. And batting ninth in center field is Josh Campos. Marsh, Drum, Jaffe, Grabowski, Sorensen, Barone, DiCandido, Moore, and Campos, your starting nine. Starting pitcher for the Flames is right-hander Bradley Zayak. The two head coaches are exchanging lineups at home plate. We'll step out, take our final break. When we come back, we'll have the first pitch for you. It's next. Liberty and Missouri State series finale coming up from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Are your feet preventing you from living life? Hi, I'm Jonathan Cotton, and you may have heard my Good Feet story, how I love my arch support so much that I bought the store. Since then, thousands of customers have found relief from foot, knee, and back pain. I love to hear their stories of walking, running, and just enjoying their new life pain-free. Don't let foot, knee, or back pain keep you from living the life you love. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
This broadcast of Liberty University Athletics is authorized under rights granted by Liberty University to Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and is intended solely for the entertainment of our listening audience. The accounts, descriptions, and broadcasts may not be transmitted in any form without the express written consent of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment and Liberty University Athletics. The announcers are selected by the Liberty Flames Sports Network and approved by Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment. It's time for Liberty Flames Baseball.
The 0-1. Swing, high fly ball, deep right field. Did he get enough? He did! That's the ball game! Jackson Sorensen sends him home in Lynchburg! The pitch. Got him swinging, strikeout ends the inning. 9 punch-outs on the day for Ben Blair.
With a mix of returning stars and hungry newcomers, the Flames are ready to take aim at Conference USA and some of the best teams in the country.
Slider swung on and missed for strike 3. That's the ball game. And the Flames stun the Wolfpack in Raleigh. Liberty comes to UVA and wins the ball game. 10-3, the final score. From third, he'll score, and the Flames walk it off.
3-season CUSA Pitcher of the Year, Ben Blair. All-Conference shortstop Tanner Marsh. and the rest of the Flames under head coach Bradley LaCroix are dialed in and looking to leave their mark.
I think LaCroix really built us a team this year that has really good chemistry. We all want to be here. We all want to win. We all have that faith.
I want to win with these guys. The guys I've played with the last year, 2 years, guys I love. We're all hungry. We're all ready to get out there and prove ourselves.
Follow Flames baseball all season long right here on the Liberty Flames mobile app, libertyflames.com, and Liberty Baseball on social media. It's time to play ball. Welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Today's game is brought to you by Bojangles' famous chicken and biscuits. It's Bo time. Liberty Baseball is also brought to you by Carter Bank, Life Lived Full. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. And by Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Now let's take you out to the ballpark for the call of the game. This is Liberty Baseball on the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
And we welcome you back here inside Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium, where the Flames have taken the field here for the series finale today. Liberty and Missouri State coming up here in just a few moments. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. Flames wear the navy blue uniform tops today for this one. Navy blue caps, white letters and numbers on the jerseys, cursive script spelling out Liberty across the chests, white pants for the homestanding Flames. Missouri State changing it up a little bit today. They stayed with the gray pants, the maroon tops today instead of black, white letters and numbers, blocked letters spelling out Bears across the chest, and maroon caps as well for Missouri State. The Bears try to sweep this three-game series this weekend. Missouri State coming in 12-6 overall, 2-0 in Conference USA. The Flames trying to avoid getting swept for the first time this year. They are 12-5 and 0-2 in the conference. Now 8-4 here at home, and it's not the first time the Flames have been in this position. They were going into the final game of the series against West Virginia a couple of weeks ago, down 0-2 after being shut out back-to-back days, and found a way to bounce back and win that ball game 4-1. So hoping for more of the same today as Bradley Zayak gets loose on the mound. Temperatures in the low 50s, overcast skies here in Lynchburg today. Lights are on, and hopefully we'll keep the weather away. I don't think the storms are really supposed to hit here until tomorrow. A little rough in the Midwest. Could make for some interesting travel home for Missouri State as they fly back to Springfield tonight. But could be a pretty nasty day as far as the weather goes tomorrow. Zayak ready to go here. He is 2-0 with a 1.31 ERA. Sophomore right-hander transfer from East Carolina. Sinker-slider combo, and he'll try to get it working here against this Bears ball club. Umpires for this one, Roberto Knox Reyes calls the balls and strikes. David Pritchett at first base, and the crew chief, Tony Carilli, is down at third. We're ready for baseball. Our first pitch is presented by Relevant Law. Standing in is Gabe Ressler from the right-hand side. He swings on the first pitch, and it's a bouncer to third. Sorensen's got this one. He fires it across to first. One out in the top of the first on one pitch. Underway at 11:05 a.m. Eastern Time. Good start for Zayak and the Flames. Second straight day that Sorensen's been tested on the first hitter.
Yeah, nice to get a ball in play, first pitch, one out. Help you settle into the game pretty quickly if you're Zayak. He's going to need to have all his stuff working today. This is a very dangerous Bears lineup here that we've seen over the last couple days.
Caden Bogenpole, the batter now. Left-handed hitter takes a fastball at 92 for a called strike. 0-1 the count. Bogenpole had a big hit yesterday in the ninth inning. 2-run single. Went 2 for 5 in that game. 0-1. Fastball just missed inside. 1 ball and 1 strike. And that was after he had really been held down all weekend. Only 1 hit in the series prior to that in the ninth inning. Zayak ready now with a 1-1. Bogenpole checked his swing, and that one just missed off the outside corner with a breaking ball. 2-1 now on Caden Bogenpole, who comes in batting .270, 3 home runs, 15 RBIs. The 2-1. Hard hit, but foul. Off to the left. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, we've talked about the depth of this lineup all weekend. And coming in, I would have said Sutherland and Bergman are the guys that cannot beat you. They're the ones with the long ball power so far. Bogenpol brings in that reputation. He's off to a little bit of a slower start. If you're the Flames, you got to feel pretty good.
2-2 pitch, last foul back, still 2-2.
You got Bogenpol, who's been kept to 2 for 10 on the weekend with just 2 singles. Yes, one of them was a clutch single last night to pick up 2 RBIs. Sutherland held to 1 for 8 with just a single. Bergman's got loose a little bit, 2 for 8 with 2 home runs. The surprise has been Guller has really stepped up and gone 4 for 10. This lineup has a ton of depth.
2-2 fastball upstairs and a full count to Bogenpol, 3 balls and 2 strikes. And that's just it. There's nowhere to really breathe a sigh of relief. You know, you get through these 2 or 3 guys here, somebody else can get you. Zayak ready with the 3-2. Here it comes. And a swing and foul back on a fastball to Bogenpol. Stays 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, and that's what makes this Missouri State lineup so difficult. As a pitcher, you've got to be on 1 through 9 because they've shown the ability to hit the ball of the park all the way down to the bottom of their lineup. So you can't leave balls over the plate because this Bears offense makes you pay for every mistake.
The 3-2. Foul back. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes on Caden Bogenpol. The Flames with the shift on. 3 men on the right side. Jackson Sorensen, the third baseman, playing over there at second base depth, back on the outfield turf. Grabowski more as a rover in between Sorensen and DiCandido. The 3-2 again. That ball is smashed high and deep to right and way out of here for Bogenpol. Bat flip and all. That ball was killed. 1-0 Missouri State.
Yeah, and we just talked about they will make you pay for mistakes over the white. Zayak leaves a fastball on the inner half. That's been the approach, is to try to freeze him late, Bogenpol. And Bogenpol's a good hitter, and that's why he's going to play at the next level. He made that adjustment. He knows how he's being pitched, and he gets to the fastball and gets the barrel there and drives the ball out towards the flame train.
402 feet with an exit velocity of 110 miles an hour. Wow.
Yeah, that ball was smashed. That's not what you want to see. Is you don't want to see the middle of this lineup get going.
Curry Sutherland, the batter now, grounds the first pitch foul to the left, 0-1.
And you know what? For Bogenpol, a guy who has the big numbers from the past but is off to a slow start, watching that at bat, he's fighting off 2-strike pitches until he gets the mistake, and he doesn't miss the mistake.
The 0-1. A little bit low, 1 ball and 1 strike. It was a fastball in. He just didn't get it in far enough, and that's the thing, right? I mean, it's not a terrible pitch to most hitters, but he can turn on it. And if you don't get it in when you're trying to go in, he'll make you pay. Next pitch, a little bit high with the breaking ball. 2-1 now on Sutherland.
Yeah, and the Flames have had success with that approach of off-speed to him, and then Bogenpol lock him up with a fastball in, but that fastball's got to be in on the black.
2-1, big lunge and a miss there on the slider. It's 2-2 now on Curry Sutherland, who comes in hitting .329 with 7 home runs and 21 RBIs. For Bogenpol, that was his 4th homer of the year.
Yeah, and Zayak, it wasn't a bad pitch. I mean, full count, he made some great pitches, but to Bogenpol's credit, I mean, he fouled off some really good pitches to get that fastball mistake that caught too much of the white of the plate.
Had to adjust the intercom device on the back of the chest protector of Tucker Moore. We're ready to go now. 1 out, nobody on. The 2-2 pitch from Zayak. And Sutherland ropes 1 foul down the left field line out onto the berm. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking aggressive hacks. This is their MO. I mean, they do play for the long ball. They live and die by it a little bit, which makes their games kind of up and down. We saw last night. But they have the ability to come back in a hurry with the long ball.
2-2 swung on, foul back off the face mask, and Zayak having trouble putting guys away here. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count. Yesterday it was 2 out trouble for the Flames pitching staff. They gave up 8 of the 12 runs with 2 outs. And now another lengthy at bat here, this time from Sutherland. 2-2, and the pitch from Zayak. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a good slider right there for out number 2, and the first strikeout of the ball game for Zayak.
Yeah, and there it is right there. The middle of their lineup has got some aggressive swings, even with 2 strikes. Watching them take the hacks that they're taking, not necessarily your traditional 2-strike approach of just try to go with the pitch the other way. They're susceptible to chasing out of the zone, and Zayak got that slider far enough out to get the strikeout.
Tag Gallert, the batter now, takes a fastball low, 1 ball and no strikes. By the way, that was the first home run that Zayak has given up all year. In 21 innings before that swing by Bogenpol. 1-0 game, 2 out, nobody on in the first. And the next pitch is sent foul back, 1 ball and 1 strike. First time this weekend Missouri State has scored first. Well, if the theme continues, that team that scores first loses the game. Flames will be happy with that.
Yeah, I like that thought.
Yeah. It's all how you think about it. Here's the 1-1. Sent foul back, 1 ball, 2 strikes.
All right, so what I'm seeing from this Bears offense right now is just super aggressive over the white on everything. So this is a team that knows coming in that the Flames will throw strikes with their starting pitchers, so you've got to be willing to throw off the plate and maybe fall behind. I think it's going to be to your advantage.
1-2, foul back on a fastball, still 1-2.
I think it'd be to your advantage to actually throw off the plate and miss a little bit early because you're going to get some swing and miss. So, offensively, if you're a team that likes to swing the bat and you see a team that pounds the zone well, like the Flames starting pitching does, you go up there and you're just hacking early because you know they're not going to leave balls off the plate.
1-2 pitch, chopper slowly hit left side. Sorensen charging, gloving, backhand, throw to first. Not in time. Tag Gallert will leg it out with a 2-out, 2-strike infield single. Came in hitting .297. 4 homers at the Grand Slam yesterday. This time it's a 3-hopper that barely goes 50 feet down the third base line, results in a base hit.
So back to the pitching approach to an offensive team that you're facing that is ultra aggressive. Anytime that we went against a team like that, we had different locations set up, knowing that they're going to be unbelievably aggressive and that you could take advantage of and expose them and get swing and miss off the plate.
Brant Kragel, the batter, a big swing and miss there on a slider, to your point. 0-1 the count on the lefty hitting first baseman.
But as a pitcher, what you're taught and what you're trained the entire time is get ahead, pound the zone. And it's a little bit unorthodox to go, let's get ahead by pitching out of the zone early in the count. And that's what you have to do against a team like this.
0-1, sinker swung on and missed. Quickly 0-2 on Kragel. This guy came off the bench yesterday, 1 base hit all year, and banged a double off the right field wall in the 9th inning. Drove in a run as well.
Yeah, that pinch hit by Kragel was crucial for the Bears offense last night.
0-2 pitch downstairs. Missing with a breaking ball, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Gallert started to run at first, put the brakes on, didn't get a good jump. 2 outs and a man at first. 1-0 in the top half of the first, here in Lynchburg.
Yeah, it looked like Gallert did a fake break, which just draws the attention of the catcher a little bit.
1-2 downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Kragel.
So sometimes offensively you'll run a fake break, no intention to steal, so you make sure it's a bad break and then you cut it off, knowing that you can pull the catcher out of his crouch, maybe miss a block, something like that.
Pickoff throw over to first, and the runner gets back safely. Wind blowing across from left to right here. Cloud cover overhead. Low 50s with the temperature right now. Here's the 2-2. Runner started to go, held up. Doesn't matter anyway. Strike 3 called with a backdoor slider from Zayak, and that will retire the side. Only damage, a long home run from Caden Bogenpol, his 4th of the year. At the end of a half inning in Lynchburg, it's 1-0 Missouri State. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook. 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Want a unique experience for your next Flames home game? Watch from the Flame Train. See the game in our right field locomotive and have a private area for your group. Call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com for more details.
Liberty trailing Missouri State 1-0 on a Bogenpole homer in the top of the first. We go to the bottom half now. And the Flames will see right-hander Owen Slater for the first time, sophomore righty. Look at him for the season. Well, coming in 6'4", 205-pounder from Brooklyn, Ontario, another Canadian. Coming off a fine outing against Memphis, 6 innings, gave up 3 runs, only 2 earned, with a walk and 7 strikeouts in the win last week. The start before that against Little Rock, 7 innings, 2 runs, 5 hits, 2 walks, and 2 punch-outs. So this guy can pitch deep into a ball game, and he's hoping to do the same thing here again against the Flames, as Tanner Marsh comes to the plate to lead it off for Liberty. Flames shortstop stands in on a 14-game hitting streak. First pitch to him. A swing and foul back. 0-1 the count on Tanner Marsh. Liberty's top hitter on the year, batting .358, 2 home runs, 16 RBIs, at a 2-run homer here yesterday. Need him to be a table setter again today. The 0-1 swung on, foul back. 92-mile-an-hour fastball from Slater, and that'll make it 0-2 on Tanner Marsh. Right on right matchup here. Marsh drags the head of the bat across home plate. Settles in deep in the box. Slater into the wind. Here's his 0-2. A swing and foul back. Still no balls and 2 strikes on Marsh. Outfield plays him about straight away, as does the infield. Big gap up the middle. Marsh, Drum, and Jaffe, the scheduled 3 here in the bottom half of the first. And the 0-2 now from Slater again. Jammed him, slow roller out to third. Sutherland up with it cleanly, fires to first, 1 out. Marsh retired to begin things in the bottom half of the first. It's time to deliver our keys to the game, presented by the Retirement Key Podcast from Abish Financial Services. And Ryan, I think one key today, you can't let one loss turn into 2. You've got to be able to come out with clean headspace, and that's more of the mental side, not so much, what we call X's and O's, right? But you got to have a good mindset coming into a game like today, which can be tough, as Ryan Drum takes the first pitch up and in for ball 1.
Yeah, I mean, 2, tight games Friday, Saturday, 1-run ball games. You had the lead last night. That one still stings. That's a hard one to flush in less than 24 hours, but you have no choice. You have to do it. You have to protect your home and salvage the series.
1-0 pitch. Drum pops this up. Shallow right field. That might fall. It will. Down along the line. Drum around first. He's headed for second. He'll slide in there with a double. Had he known where the ball was, he might have been able to get 3 out of that thing as it bounced up against the sidewall down the right field line. But as it is, Drum's at second with a 1-out double.
Yeah, off the end of the bat, found its little flare over into shallow right field, and Craigle went back, tried to barehand it, which caused the bobble up against the wall. Drum was running hard the entire way. When he saw it on the turn, he thought it was a double, which it was. He could have picked up his third base coach, may or may not have sent him because the ball's behind him. That's the coach's decision at that point.
Jordan Jaffe swings on the first pitch. There's a drive, deep left field. Track, wall, gone! Flames take the lead. Jaffe's first of the year. 2-1 in the bottom half of the first. Ambushes a fastball and sends it into the bullpen. "35 home runs over 3 seasons at Richmond. There's his first as a Flame."
Yeah, Slater leaves a fastball up, and that's a dangerous place to anybody in the middle of the lineup. And Jaffe swinging a hot bat, as we talked about pregame. He didn't miss that one. Got it up there, elevated deep to left.
Batter now is Dylan Grabowski. Takes low and outside. 1 ball and no strikes. 372 feet, 100 miles an hour exit velocity.
Yeah, in pregame you talked about it. Slater can give up a long ball. Gave up 5 coming into today, and there's a 6th right there.
1-0 to Grabowski, low and away. 2 balls and no strikes on the Flames' second baseman. Other key to the game today, I think, is some length out of Bradley Zayak. As much as the Flames have had to use the bullpen the first 2 games of this series, 6, even 7 innings out of Zayak would be a welcomed sight. Easier said than done against this lineup, but you'd like to at least get 5, if not 6 or 7, as that ball misses inside. 3 balls and no strikes on Grabowski. Our keys to the game delivered by the Retirement Key podcast from Abish Financial Services. Abish, the official advisor of Liberty Athletics. Find the Retirement Key podcast on Apple or Spotify. Pitch in for a strike. Grabowski taking all the way on 3-1. Fastball finds the plate. Or he's taking all the way on 3-0. It's now 3-1. 2-1 Flames, bottom half of the first. There's a 3-1 from Slater. Swung on, popped up, foul, back out of play, and the count is full. 3-2 now on Grabowski. Well, we talked about one of those keys, not letting 1 or 2 losses turn into another loss. I don't think you got to worry about that. I mean, just looking at this team had answers all day yesterday. They just ran out of them in the 9th, and you get an answer right away here in the bottom of the first.
And that's what I was going to say. You know, offensively, you love what you're seeing from your club. Just because they give up a run or 2 or multiple, they seem to respond very quickly and find a way to get back on the board.
3-2 pitch, chopped foul to the left side. Another tough at bat here from Grabowski. Still 3-2.
You know, those are called answer backs. Those are things we used to always keep track of. All right, you're going to give up runs. The question is, does it steal the momentum for a lengthy period of time, or how quickly can you answer back? And the Flames have done an amazing job of answering back all weekend. But like you mentioned, just ran out of an answer back last night.
3-2, low and outside. That's ball 4. And a runner aboard for the Flames, with only 1 out here in the first.
Yeah, and Owen Slater has struggled with command. I mean, 21 innings coming in, 10 walks. That would be his 11th right there, 6 HBPs. So you do get a free pass on average every inning, and the Flames do a really good job usually of taking their free 90s. The question is, can they cash in and make those hurt?
Jackson Sorensen the batter now. 1 out, 2 in, and a runner at first. Grabowski dancing around as Slater comes to the plate, misses low and outside with a changeup. 1 ball, no strikes on Sorensen. Fastball in the low 90s for Slater. Sinker slider change for the sophomore right-hander. 1-0 instead, a turn and a throw to first. Grabowski back standing on the bag. 2-1 Flames on top, bottom half of the first. This game's starting to look a little bit like the last one. Early dingers here today on this Sunday. Here's the 1-0. Slater taking his time. Long set, now the pitch. Sorensen lifts it foul, out of play to the left. That was very close to a pitch clock violation. I heard some folks screaming downstairs about the clock.
Yeah, the Liberty dugout wanted a delay on that. They thought the pitch clock violated, but no call there from the umpire.
1 ball, 1 strike. Slater ready. The pitch. Way high with a fastball. 2-1 the count. Hitters count here for Jackson Sorensen. Going to be looking to do some damage right here. Infield double play depth or thereabouts. Here is the 2-1. Good hack, but he fouled it back on the changeup, and it's 2-2 now.
Do you know which umpire is responsible for the pitching clock violations?
I think it's home plate.
So that's difficult, right? I mean, it's trickling down to 2-1. He's got his eyes trying to evaluate ball strike, and he's supposed to see.
Yeah, it's a lot to keep track of.
That is.
Here's a 2-2. Just missed off the inside corner. Off speed. Off the plate by an eyelash. 3-2 on Sorensen. I don't know if they've got. That'd be a good question. Do they have like something in their pocket that like a time that buzzes?
A buzzer is what I would think you would try to implement if you don't already have that. I'm not sure. I didn't have pitch clock when I was coaching.
Here's a 3-2 instead to first, and he threw it away. Grabowski gets up. He's headed to second as that ball rattles off the sidewall, and a throwing error on the pitcher puts a man in scoring position. He's trying to make sure Grabowski didn't get a break there on 3-2, and he threw it up the right field line instead.
Yeah, and that's what the speed does, right? It puts a lot of pressure on you. You're always thinking about the running game, trying to keep your double play in order. Sometimes it takes a little too much focus away from you. You mislocate pitches. In this case, just gave away 90 feet.
3-2 to Sorensen, nowhere near. Ball 4, way outside. Back-to-back walks from Slater since he gave up the homer. And the Flames are now threatening for a big inning here. 2 on and 1 out with Nick Barone coming up. Already leading at 2-1 on the Jordan Jaffe homer. And Dak McGuire, the pitching coach, is out of the dugout for Missouri State. Each team with 2 hits, each team with a homer. That's the great thing about baseball, too. Bogenpols might have went further and been more impressive, but it only counted for 1 run. Jaffe's drove in, too. So what was really more impressive, right?
Yeah, I'll take a ball that trickles over the wall.
Absolutely.
that counts for a couple as opposed to a 500-foot solo shot, although impressive and fun to watch. The multiple runs is what counts there.
Nick Barone stands in from the right-hand side. 2 homers, 10 RBIs on the season. 2 on, 1 out. Slater, the right-hander, checks second. Now delivers. Lashed foul the other way, out onto the berm. Good hack there on that first pitch fastball, but strike 1.
And the Flames offense has been doing a great job all weekend. And if you're going to be nitpicky a little bit, which a coach you are, and I know Coach LaCroix feels this, left a couple opportunities where they could have scored more. You gotta cash in big, especially when you're going against an offense on the other side that can come back quickly with a long ball. This is that situation here.
0-1, big hack and a miss on the fastball. Foul tipped it into the mid of Carter, and it's 0-2.
I mean, you're happy with the 2-run response, but you have a chance here with a starting pitcher who's already struggling, gives up the long ball, struggling with command after. You got to find a way to blow this inning up.
Barone 1 for 5 on the weekend. Here's the 0-2. Swung on, chopper out toward third. Sutherland's got it. He missed the tag, I think, on the runner. Throws across to first. And not in time there either. They called him out. I thought he missed the tag on Grabowski. And now Grabowski is limping back over to the dugout as well as he tried to put a juke move on Sutherland. Let's see it again here. I guess he got him on the belt. Flames aren't going to challenge it.
Yeah, Grabowski did a good job. I mean, I was worried he was going to run into the tag, and that could have been a double play. He did a good job of hitting the brakes, but he may have come up with a little tweak there in the calf or something.
They're at first and second, 2 out now, and here's Riley DiCandido, who takes a ball outside, 1-0. Yeah, looking at the replay, I think he got him on the belt, but to your point, a good juke move from Grabowski, but it hopefully didn't injure him. Goes as a fielder's choice. Now the 1-0. DiCandido chops this foul to the right. 1 ball and 1 strike. Sorensen at second. Barone at first. Flames leading at 2-1 here in the bottom of the first. That ball hit on the ground out to short. Fife has it. Loads up. Fires to first in time. And that's out number 3. So the Flames missed the chance at a big inning, but they do get a couple on the board with 1 swing from Jordan Jaffe. A 2-run homer in the bottom half of the first. gives Liberty a 2-1 lead over Missouri State. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Attention, Lynchburg! The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan. March marks Nissan's year end, and that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models, or save up to $8,000 off MSRP. Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone. Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection's at its best. And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the 1,000,000-mile warranty. Lynchburg Nissan, drive more, save more.
Hey, Flames fans, Gentry Lock is fired up to join in the excitement this season. Gentry Lock Attorneys knows it's all about preparation, precise teamwork, and a competitive spirit for the hard-fought wins. We've got that down. With our fierce drive to succeed, uncommon thinking, and extensive resources, Gentry Lock helps businesses thrive. We are downtown at 801 Main Street, and we serve the Commonwealth and beyond with offices in Roanoke, Richmond, and Norfolk. All the ways Gentry Lock can help clients succeed is waiting for you at gentrylock.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Top half of the second inning, Liberty leading Missouri State 2-1 in the series finale. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mal with you. Flames trying to take one here, salvage the series. Missouri State looking to sweep this thing. Flames have not lost 3 in a row all year. Got home plate umpire Roberto Knox Reyes talking with Bradley LaCroix about something. Looking at the lineup card together.
Yeah, we might be getting a change defensively at second base.
Yep, Easton Swafford. Swafford in at second base for the Flames.
Yeah, Grabowski, like we mentioned in that previous inning, hit the brakes on the turf to avoid the double play, but something happened there with either a calf or ankle as he hit the brakes hard on the turf there.
Yeah, that's tough. That's not good news at all. Carter Bergman leads off the inning for Missouri State with a swing and miss on the first pitch, a slider from Zayak, and it's 0-1. So Easton Swafford will take over at second base, Stilling Grabowski out of the ball game. That's your cleanup hitter. There's the 0-1 to Bergman. Breaking ball off the plate outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bergman, the DH today. He's caught the first 2 games of this series. Had a solo home run yesterday, 2-run homer on Friday. 1-1 down and in, 2 balls and 1 strike for the year. Bergman now 8 homers, 15 RBIs, comes in hitting .293. That's a guy that's in the 3 or 4 hole in a lot of lineups. He's hitting 6th for Missouri State. 2-1 pitch, popped up, shallow left field, long run for Barone, sliding try, can't get it. Campos there to back it up, though, and they'll hold Bergman to a single. Good effort by Barone, but could not make the play. It's a blue pit to begin things in the second.
Yeah, they have Barone playing pretty deep in the outfield, because of Bergman's pop, as you mentioned, and there's a long run for him. Campos was coming over, too. It just happened to fall in that Bermuda Triangle where nobody can get to it.
Logan Fife, the batter now. He'll hit from the right side. And Missouri State's got an injury to their shortstop. Jax Ryan out today, the Arizona State transfer. First pitch in for a called strike, and it's 0-1. He got hit on the hand by a pitch yesterday that was called a batted ball and ended up grounding out to the pitcher, as it turned out on that play. Stayed in the game afterwards, but only for another inning. He was taken down for a pinch hitter. And out of the lineup today, 0-1 pitch down and away. 1 ball and 1 strike the count.
What's the saying? Add injury to insult? Is that?
Yeah, insult to injury.
Insult to injury. I had to flip that. Yeah. Insult to injury.
So don't know how long Ryan will be out for. They hope not for long. 1-1 pitch, and for a strike on the outside corner, and it's 1-2 now on Logan Fife. So that brings us to the Ortho Virginia injury report. Jax Ryan out today for Missouri State, and now Dylan Grabowski out for the Flames. The 1-2, taken strike 3. Got him looking with a 92-mile-an-hour fastball at the knees. Third strikeout for Zayak, 1 gone in the second.
Yeah, really well located, sinking fastball at the bottom of the zone, 93 miles an hour. Fife doesn't like the call, but it's there all day long. So really well located fastball by Fife. By Zayak.
Turn and a pickoff throw over to first. Check on Bergman over there. Brings up Bryce Sermonelli now. Second baseman hitting for the left side. Flames leading it 2-1 here in the top of the second. And Sermonelli takes the first one downstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. Sermonelli hitting from the left side, .314 average. On base, .364, slugging .373. The 1-0. Runners goes. Line drive right field. That's going to get down for a base hit. That's trouble as Drum comes to cut it. All the way to third goes Bergman. Now they're going to try for 2. Sermonelli sliding in with a double. These Flames outfielders playing so deep out there. Drum didn't cut that ball until it was almost to the warning track, and Sermonelli slides in with a double out of that.
Yeah, it looked like a slider that just caught a little bit too much of the plate. Good aggressive base running by Sermonelli, and they were in a hit and run situation. 1-0 count, 1 out. They put Bergman in motion. Sermonelli has to swing to protect, and he gets a pitch that he can handle.
Charlie Carter, the batter now. Catcher batting from the right side. Flames leading 2-1 for the moment. And a slider misses high to him. 1 ball and no strikes to Carter, hitting in the 9 hole. He's given them some good production, though. This is just his 7th start. But he's 9 for 21 on the season, hitting .429 with 3 homers.
Yeah, 3 homers, 2 doubles, so.
Pitch, a slider in for a strike, and it's 1-1.
I mean, 9 hits and 5 of them are extra base hits. That's a lot of production off the bench.
And Carter hitting in the 9 hole. Second and third, 1 out. Zayak stretching the pitch. Swung on, skied to center field, deep enough to get the run home. Campos going back, now coming in. He'll make the head-high catch. Throw comes to third. That'll keep the man at second. But tagging and scoring is Bergman, and we're tied at 2 apiece. On the sacrifice fly from Carter, he drives in his 7th of the year.
Yeah, Carter gets an off-speed pitch over the plate, and with runners in scoring position, especially runner on third, you hear Coach talk about a lot. Runner third, less than 2 outs. You got to produce. Carter gets something elevated that he can drive deep, and that's the only shot you have there is to try to keep the runner at second and throw that ball into third base. So good job defensively by Campos.
Top of the order, here's Ressler. Oh, look out. He squares around a bunt. Pitch up and in. Hit him, but they checked the swing at first base and said he swung. He did not pull the bat back. They checked it with David Pritchett, the first base umpire, who said he swung at it. So he will not go to first base, and we've got Joey Hawkins, the head coach from Missouri State, out here arguing with Roberto Knox-Reyes, the home plate umpire.
Okay, so this is going to be interesting, and he's got a good point here. Just because you take the barrel and show bunt doesn't mean it's an attempt, and I can explain that a little bit later. So, yes, the barrel's there. He doesn't have a chance to pull back. He's in a defenseless position. As long as the ball didn't contact the bat, I do believe this should be an HBP. I don't know if it's something that they can review or not. I know it sounds crazy. The barrel's out there, but we used to implement a fake bunt where we would leave the barrel there, and Tony Carilli, actually, the umpire, would tell you, Tony Carilli would tell you that that's not a bunt attempt just because the barrel is there. You actually have to make a motion to bunt. Looking back at the replay, I think he is trying to draw it back.
I do too.
Did it foul off?
That's my next question, because what did it hit? Because it hit something before it skipped up and hit him in the face and the ear flap of the helmet.
Yeah, so I'd like to see another replay. If it hit him directly, regardless if the barrel was out there or not, it should be an HBP. Of course, if it hit the bat,
that's a foul ball.
We have a foul ball, and here's the replay. Oh,
I couldn't tell from that angle.
That was it was too fast. We'd have to see a slower replay.
Now, again, you cannot review check swings, and I don't think you can review fair or foul either. Well, you can review fair or foul.
You can review HBP.
You can review HBP. Was he hit by the pitch, or did the pitch hit his bat? They're not going to look at anything, though, because they've called it a check swing now and determined that he swung. It was not called a foul ball, so you can't go back and change it to that. So we play on. No balls and a strike. Runner at second, 2 out. And the pitch, a slider swung on and missed for strike 2. In between all that, they had to check on Ressler and make sure he was okay because, again, that ball skipped up and hit him up around the face. No balls, 2 strikes, 2-2 game. Top of the second. And the 0-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a slider. Strikeout ends the inning. Flames give up a run on 2 hits. No errors, 1 left. We'll go to the bottom half of the second in Lynchburg. The score 2-2. Liberty and Missouri State all knotted up. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
Follow us on social media. Search LFSN Radio on X, formerly known as Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram for great content from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Home half of the second inning, Liberty 2, Missouri State 2. Each team with at least 1 run in all 3 half innings we've played so far. Shaping up to be a typical Sunday afternoon ball game. Tucker Moore will lead it off for the Flames as we go to the bottom of the second. 8, 9, and 1 hitters due up. Moore, Campos, and Marsh, the scheduled 3. Tucker getting another start here this weekend. Second one of the series started on Friday. And the first pitch from Owen Slater's in there for a strike, 0-1. Moore comes in hitting .235. 3 homers, 7 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. Foul back, quickly 0-2.
Back to that HBP bunt attempt.
the HBP that wasn't.
That could be the second one for the Bears where they've been hit by a pitch and the call was either ball in play out or strike in that situation there.
0-2 pitch, tapped foul over to the dugout, still 0-2. Well, I mean, looking at the replay, unless it hit his bat, which we were not able to determine off the couple of replays that we saw, if it hits his bat, nothing else matters. It's a foul ball, even if it bounces up and hits him after the fact. But first the 0-2 pitch here to Moore, taken low, 1 ball and 2 strikes. If it didn't and it hit his hand, I mean, he's clearly he's pulling back. I thought he was pulling back.
And Hawkins in the first base dugout, he's got a great angle of it. Wrestler's reaction to it shows you that it didn't hit barrel, it didn't hit bat according to them.
1-2 pitch, low and outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes. But then back to your point, by rule book, even if he holds the bat there but doesn't jab at the ball at all,
it's not
still a ball.
It's not an attempt, and I know that's crazy.
Which I'm going to say I think that's a bad rule.
We didn't get a foul ball reaction from any umpire in that situation right there.
2-2 pitch, chopped toward third, high bouncer. Sutherland's got it in fair ground behind the bag. Throws on to first late. And Tucker Moore with a big Sunday hop down to third. Has himself an infield single to lead off the second. Old Baltimore chop right there.
Yeah, that's the friendly confines. Using the turf to your advantage. Get a nice chop and legging a single out down there to first. Yes, so you would have a foul ball reaction from the umpires, which you didn't get. They actually just checked the swing. He said he did on a bunt where he was pulling the bat back.
Josh Campos, the batter now. Turn and a throw to first. Runner gets back.
By rule, even if he didn't pull back and left it standing there stationary, it's still not a strike attempt because he didn't
Correct.
make it. And that's, yes, I agree, that rule, the way it's written, I used it to our advantage. And I'd leave the barrel out there, and every coach would come out and argue, he attempted. Nope, he didn't make an actual physical attempt.
The pitch is downstairs to Campos. 1 ball and no strikes.
And I would use the fake bunt steal to keep a catcher back and to put the barrel in his line of vision. And every time it worked. Every time we stole the base, and every time a coach would argue, wait a second, that should have been a strike.
The 1-0. Hard hit on the ground. Nice scoop at third by Sutherland. From one knee, throws to second to get the out there. Not in time on the return to first. That was a really good play on the 5-4 fielder's choice. Sutherland playing in to one knee to his left, snagged it on one bounce, and made the throw from his knee to second.
Yeah, that's an impressive play by Sutherland. Gets the short hop on one knee, pushes through with the glove from one knee, and still delivers an accurate throw to second base from the ground. That's a difficult play.
2-2 our score as we go back to the top of the order. Campos and Moore exchange places at first base. 1 out now. And Tanner Marsh is the hitter. 0 for 1 with a ground out to third. Right on right matchup. Turn, throw to first again. And Campos is standing on the bag. And just kind of tidy that thought up. I mean, it's kind of silly because you're holding the bat out there and they're like, well, you have to basically jab at the ball. You don't even teach bunting that way, right?
No, you don't. You don't. They say you have to make an attempt, and I don't know what that's how it's written.
Pitch to Marsh is in for a strike. And
what's crazy about that, Nick, is if I leave the bat there and the ball hits it, it's going into fair territory.
Sure. Yeah.
So it's like a check swing that would cross the plane. That's not how it's written, and Tony Carrilli and I have had multiple conversations about this in the preseason.
0-1. Slider low and away, check swing, didn't go. They throw it down to first, and the runner gets back safely.
And Tony's crew chief, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. So Tony and I would have conversations. He'd come to our team in the fall. We talk about how we operate a fake bunt steal. He would validate, yes, by the rule, as long as you don't make the attempt. The only time I ever had a hitter pull back in a fake bunt steal is if the ball was actually going right towards his barrel.
The 1-1. Awkward swing and a miss on a good slider. It's 1-2 now on Tanner Marsh.
But to your point, I thought the rule was ridiculous. I was just going to use it to my advantage.
Sure, yeah.
Why not?
And most coaches probably haven't even looked at it like that.
You know what? Elton Pollock at Presbyterian, I think he argued probably 8 times over my course of my career and lost all 8 of them. 8 stolen bases, 8 balls called, and he was livid every single time. So I eventually told him afterwards, after my career was over in coaching, like, hey, man, this is actually how it's written.
That was probably the last conversation you guys had too, right?
Yeah, it's been a while.
1 ball, 2 strikes, pitch from Slater. There's a line drive out toward left field. Stumbling in left, Wrestler couldn't get his first step, and that falls for a base hit right in front of him. Down to second goes Campos. And Tanner Marsh extends the hitting streak. It's now 15 straight for the Flames shortstop.
Yeah, Tanner gets an off-speed pitch. Out front of it a little bit, top spins it. Wrestler does what you do off the bat. You take that first step back, lost his footing, unable to get up quickly, and that ball drops in for Tanner's first single of the day.
Flames have him at first and second with 1 out. And here's Ryan Drum, his bat heating up. And he swings on the first pitch and skies it to left center. No carry. Bogenpole there, center fielder with a head-high catch, and the runners will hold at first and second. 2 out of the inning now. Tough break for Ryan. Going after the first pitch, fastball middle in, but more or less got jammed. 2 down now. Tie game 2 apiece. Jordan Jaffe coming to the plate. Sent a ball 372 feet out to left field his first time up for a 2-run homer. Looking to do some damage here. Slater fires, swing and a foul back. 0-1 on Jaffe. I would think that the rule book would say if the bat is, because on a check swing, if you break the plane, the front of home plate, it's a strike. That's the way the college rule book is written. I would think it'd be the same thing for a bunt. 0-1 pitch. That ball in the turf goes to the backstop. Wild pitch. Runners advance to second and third. 1 ball and 1 strike on Jaffe. I promise we'll stop talking about this.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I know you're like, holy smokes, I can't believe that's actually the rule. And I used it my entire career to steal bases, to keep catchers back. Fake bunt stealing. And most people fake bunt, pull it back. I'd fake bunt, leave it there, and never was called for a strike unless the ball actually was in the zone.
1-1 pitch downstairs, 2 balls and a strike. But
so we'd get it. We'd have the barrel there in the catcher's eyes. A ball would be slightly out.
Yeah.
And catcher couldn't deliver an accurate throw because the barrel's there. And next thing you know, it's stolen base, 1-0 count, and the opposing coach was losing his mind.
Here's the 2-1 to Jaffe. Lunge and a miss, 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
But to recap all that, like, yes, I agree with you. The rule should be if I put the bat out there and I leave it out there.
Which I think that's the way it is in the big leagues.
If I don't pull it back in time, then yes, I believe a bunt should be called a strike in that situation. But I don't make the rules, Nick.
2-2. Liner to right field. A base hit for Jaffe. In to score Campos. Here comes Marsh around third. Head first slide, and he's in there. 2-out, 2-run single for Jordan Jaffe. He's driven in all 4 Flames runs. Liberty leads at 4-2 here in the second.
Yeah, that is outstanding hitting by Jaffe. Pitched a little differently in that at-bat, of course, because of what he did with the 2-run home run early on. Takes the fastball down and away, goes the other way through the hole, and picks himself up 2 RBIs to give the Flames the lead here.
That Jordan Jaffe heating up. Flames are thrilled to have his bat back in the lineup after missing a couple weeks with a bad knee. And now Easton Swafford will bat. He had to come in at second base in the top of the inning for Dylan Grabowski. Swafford takes a fastball just outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Grabowski injured while trying to evade a tag on the base paths in the bottom of the first inning. Was limping back to the dugout. We're not sure exactly what he did, some type of lower body injury. 1-0 pitch upstairs, 2-0 now on the left-handed hitting Easton Swafford. Playing or starting for the first time here this weekend. Swafford on the year, just 1 for 14 at the plate. 4-2 Flames on top in the second. Swafford, inside out swing, lines it foul, down the line, out of play, left side. It's 2-1.
Yeah, Jaffe's just a huge addition back to this lineup. Clutch hitter. There's the 2-out hit that they needed. And he obviously provides some long ball power too, which we showed off earlier in the first.
2-1 pitch just missed outside with a fastball. It's 3-1 now on Swafford.
It just changes your lineup when you can put Jaffe back into the middle and gets people in their appropriate lineup spots.
3-1 delivery. Too high, ball 4. Maybe a tick outside to Swafford as he works a walk to extend the inning. That'll put him at first and second, and now Jackson Sorensen will have a crack at it. 3rd walk already for Slater. Wondering how long it'll take before that'll get him stirring in the bullpen.
Yeah, and we talked a little bit about it early on. I mean, he does average 1 free pass an inning roughly. So I think that's 13 walks at this point on the season in 22, 23 innings of work.
Left-handed hitter Sorensen drew a walk his first time up. They're at first and second with 2 outs. The pitch. Low and in. That one bounces up on Carter and gets away. The runners advance. Down to third goes Jaffe. Down to second, Swafford on the wild pitch. 1 ball, no strikes on Sorensen. A couple of those today as well from number 88, Slater.
Yeah, Slater does struggle with command at times. 13 walks at this point, 6 HBPs, 3 wild pitches, 2 in this game. Giving the Flames an opportunity again for a 2-out hit to pick up 2 more runs.
Sorensen waiting on a 1-0 pitch. Here it comes. Called strike. Breaking ball or off speed, whatever it was, caught the outside corner. 1 ball and 1 strike to count. Aiden Schell has picked up a baseball. Right-hander throwing in the bullpen for Missouri State now. 1-1. Upstairs with a fastball. 2-1 on Sorensen, with the Flames leading this one 4-2 in the bottom of the second, looking for more. Wind blowing in from right field. That's different this weekend. Here's the 2-1. Just missed. A tick down and in with a changeup. 3 balls, 1 strike on Jackson Sorensen, who can sit on 1 pitch in 1 spot right here. Slater ready. Here comes the 3-1. Swung line drive right to short. Had him play perfectly. Fife on 1 bounce, picks up, throws to first just in time. Sorensen getting out of the box, down the line, hustling, almost beat that out. But he's out number 3. 107 miles an hour exit velocity for Sorensen, but nothing to show for it. 2 runners stranded for the Flames in the second, but Liberty retakes the lead on the 2-run single by Jordan Jaffe. 4-2, Flames on top as we head to the third here in Lynchburg.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
Flames on top of Missouri State. It's 4-2 as we go to the top half of the third here in Lynchburg. Nick Pierce with you. 11 a.m. start today with this one to accommodate Missouri State's travel schedule. They get back to Springfield tonight. Hopefully wish them well through the storms and everything out there in the Midwest. But take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard. Another game happening at the moment. 11 a.m. start. 11 a.m. Eastern down at Louisiana Tech as well. And the Bulldogs lead the Delaware Blue Hens 2-0 in the top of the third. Hot Tech looking to sweep that series. 1 o'clock Eastern starts at Sam Houston for the Bearcats in Jacksonville State. And also for Western Kentucky hosting FIU. Jack State and Western Kentucky looking to sweep their series today. 2 o'clock start. Middle Tennessee hosting Kennesaw State in the rubber game. Rubber game as well for Dallas Baptist hosting New Mexico State. They'll get underway at 2 Eastern. Bradley Zayak deals to Caden Bogenpole and misses outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball and no strikes on the big left-handed hitter. Hit a ball over 400 feet his last time up. A solo home run to right. Lunge and a miss. Off speed there. 1 ball and 1 strike on Bogenpole.
Yeah, really good changeup right there by Bradley. Back-to-back off-speed pitches, which understandable after the fastball got turned around in the last at-bat.
Here's a 1-1. Fastball that time just missed a little high. 2-1 on Caden Bogenpole. Freshman All-American 2 years ago, Bogenpole was. 2-1, sent foul back to the screen. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lots of scouts all over him, as you can imagine. MLB Pipeline top 40 prospect coming into the year. Talking to Joey Hawkins about him before the series, though, he said, look, this is nothing new for him. Scouts have been all over him since his freshman year. Salivating over the power. 2-2 pitch off the end of the bat, popped up left center field. Campos has a beat on this. Center fielder coming in to make the grab for out number 1 in the third.
Yeah, good changeup there by Zayak. It's Bogenpole is starting to get going, which is good for the Bears, bad for the Flames. But, the off-speed mix right there, they pitched him a little differently. They weren't going to make that mistake again of giving that fastball in.
Brings up Curry Sutherland now. Another Missouri kid on this roster. Bogenpole out of Jackson, Sutherland out of Rogersville. Right-handed batter takes one over his head. Look out. Randy Johnson in the 93 All-Star game there. 1 ball and no strikes to count on Sutherland.
That's all right. It's actually that pitch is okay because it could change some eye level.
Here's the 1-0. That one up and in. 2 balls, no strikes on Sutherland. Strikeout victim swinging his first time up. Flames leading at 4-2 here in the top of the third.
You know, you talk about Bogenpole and the scout salivating. I mean, it's 6'6", 245. I mean,
yeah, that's the other thing, the size.
Then he's followed up by this small guy at 6'5", 225. Right? Those are some physical hitters in the middle of this lineup.
2-0 pitch in for a strike, 2-1. And Sutherland, a two-way guy. I mean, he can pitch as well. Here's a 2-1 offering. Swung on, skied to shallow left field. Shortstop going out. Tanner Marsh under it. He'll make the catch. And that's out number 2. You got to wonder what they think about Sutherland, right? I mean, he's a draft-eligible junior. Been well over 300, 7 bombs this year.
Yeah, absolutely. I think Sutherland's going to get some looks as well. He's a next-level player. Just the question is, where does he profile, defensively?
2 out now for Tag Gallert. Had a grand slam yesterday, a single today, and he ropes the first pitch foul past third base down the line, 0-1. All kinds of power up and down this lineup. Well documented. Under second-year head coach Joey Hawkins, who was a shortstop for them from 2012 to 2015, and a good one. Here's the 0-1. Just missed outside, 1-1. Hawkins got drafted late. Spent time in the minor leagues with the Angels. Got all the way up to Double-A. Before getting out, getting into coaching. Here's the 1-1. Check swing. They appeal it to first. Did not go, according to David Pritchett. Fastball up high. 2-1 the count. That's a good call. He held up. 2 balls, 1 strike. The pitch. Parks that on the outside corner with a breaking ball. In for a strike, 2-2 now on Tag Gallert. Zayak trying for what neither team has been able to do. Pitch a scoreless half inning. And to go 1-2-3 no less. 2 out, the 2-2 pitch. Missed inside. Slider off the plate, runs the count full. 3-2 now on Gallert. Base is clean, 2 out. Flames leading at 4-2 in the top half of the third. And the 3-2 is cut on and missed. Got him with a 93-mile-an-hour fastball. Strikeout ends the inning. Number 5 on the day for Bradley Zayak. And he sets down the side in order in the top half of the third. Go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. Liberty leading Missouri State. It's 4-2 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Period Woolwine Family Dentistry say go Flames and good luck this season. Period Woolwine Family Dentistry provides dental health services including dental implants, cosmetic dentistry, extractions, and more. Their office treats patients of all ages and accepts major dental insurances. Period Woolwine Family Dentistry is located at 2229 Mural Road next to EC Glass High School in Lynchburg. You can reach the office by phone at 434-847-5331 and online at perryfamilydentistry.com. The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
(4-2) Liberty leading as we go to the bottom half of the third inning. And we've got an interesting development here. Joey Hawkins, the head coach for Missouri State, a somewhat animated conversation with the crew chief, Tony Carrilli, here in between innings. Now he's calling in his left fielder, Wrestler. He's got Gabe Wrestler, the left fielder, coming in here. He's taking his glove off, and it's Wrestler, Hawkins.
Yeah, and
no, that's not. Excuse me, that's not Wrestler. Whoever it was came in from left field, though. That's Max Knight. I guess Knight had gone in to play left. And now he's going to come back into the dugout. And they've got Jackson Beeman going out to left field. So there was something with Hawkins trying to make a substitution there.
And this goes back to the Wrestler who had the pullback bunt, HBP, deflection into his head area.
Yep.
And so maybe there was a defensive change made, and then he decided against it last second, wanted to make sure he could make the switch still before the inning started.
Max Knight had gone out to left field, though. That's what I'm confused about. Nick Barone will lead off the inning at the plate for the Flames. Takes low and outside, ball one. And then Knight was called back to the dugout. And then they sent Beeman out to left. I am thoroughly confused at that one.
That makes two of us.
1-0 pitch to Barone. This is just off the outside corner. 2 balls and no strikes to count.
I don't know that Hawkins went to home plate umpire and announced his defensive changes yet, though. And therefore he was asking if he still has the ability to make an adjustment.
Maybe that was it. 2-0 pitch. Barone swings and pops it up down the right field line. That'll get foul out of play. 2-1 now on Barone. Maybe he had sent Knight out there and then decided he didn't want to.
Yeah, I think that was probably the case. His initial, when Wrestler couldn't go out, he went to his next guy, sent Knight out, didn't announce it, then recognized, hey, I want to maybe save Knight because he's also a pitcher. Not sure what the decision was there, but want to see if he could legally make the change still.
And the 2-1 misses up and inside. 3 balls, 1 strike on Barone. Well, Knight is also a pitcher.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Maybe you want to save him and still have him as a bullpen option in Game 3 today.
Yep.
And until you actually go to home plate umpire and register your defensive changes, you should be able to make those moves.
3-1 pitch hit on the ground to short. 2 Hopper out there to Fife. He loads up, fires across to first in time for the out of Barone. 1 away in the third, with the Flames leading at 4-2.
Batting center, number 35, Riley DiCandido.
But I mean, if you bring him in,
just because a player takes the field doesn't necessarily mean he's in the game.
True.
Pitch hasn't happened. You haven't announced him in.
Yes.
So.
And then Bradley LaCroix came over as well and got the explanation from the umpires. Make sure that he was correct on his sheet as well.
Another
First pitch in for a strike to Riley DiCandido, and it's 0-1.
Another example that might be a hitter going into the batter's box without announcing himself, right? Just because he's in the box doesn't mean he's in the game. He's got to make his announcement to the umpire that I am pinch hitting for this number.
0-1 pitch off the outside corner, 1 ball and 1 strike. And then, at least in pro ball, I assume it's the same in college, but maybe not. Once the PA announcer introduces you into the game, it's official.
I assume the PA announcer doesn't introduce until the umpire
Yes.
notifies the box.
That is correct.
Signal.
It's not the PA announcer, but it's just, yes.
Right.
1-0 or 1-1 pitch, rather, is chopped foul to the backstop. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Yeah, a PA announcer is not going to announce a change until he's cued by the home plate umpire as it's registered into the official lineup.
And I learned that the hard way.
I'm interested to hear this.
1 out, nobody on here in the third. The 1-2 pitch to DiCandido up high. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Many moons ago, when I was a public address announcer for a small minor league club, protect the names of the innocent, there was a pitcher that came to the plate with a bat in his hand. 2-2 pitch, swing and a miss for strike 3. DiCandido out of there, 2 away in the third. First strikeout for Slater today. And I said, well, I guess he's hitting. Introduced him. He had never been he had not established himself to the umpire or whatever. The umpire and the manager get into a heated discussion. Well, he introduced it. He's in. So he had to hit. Pitch in for a strike, 0-1 on Tucker Moore.
Yeah, the PA announcer doesn't determine who's entered the game. That has to officially be between the coach registering it with the umpire or the player himself.
Well, and I think that's what it should have been, but for whatever reason, that call stood up. Pitch downstairs, 1 strike. Could have been botched by somebody, I don't know, but I'm just telling you what happened, and I got a death stare from the dugout on the first base side. 1-1 pitch, just missed off the outside corner. 2 strike. I agree with you, but it's just that was what unfolded. Now maybe the conversation was something else down there, but I definitely remember that death stare from the first base dugout. 2-1 pitch up and in, 3-1. But yes, as an announcer or whoever, you're always supposed to wait for the umpire to
hand
signal
right
upstairs. Here's the 3-1. Low ball 4.
Yeah, and you instruct your freshmen, because freshmen usually don't know, hey, make sure you report. Make sure you report. If you're going to pinch hit off the bench, make sure you go to home plate umpire, tell him you're hitting, because I'm not going out there to tell him. So your job is to make sure you report in. Freshmen who've never played at this level sometimes don't recognize that, and they try to get in the box, and I've got to yell, hey, time, time, time. It's a new hitter. You got to officially register it with your home plate umpire.
Batter is Josh Campos. He takes low, 1 no strikes. 4-2, Liberty leading it here in the bottom of the third. Got a 2-out base runner on the walk to Tucker Moore. Campos reached on a fielder's choice, scored in the second inning on the base hit by Jordan Jaffe. 1-0 pitch, waved at and foul tipped into the catcher's mitt. 1 strike to count.
Because if you don't report as a pinch hitter, then you're batting out of order. So
yes. Jackson Beeman, the hitter, and the new left fielder, I should say. Now the ball hit on the ground off the bat of Campos to third, bobbled by Sutherland, throw late to first, and that'll likely be an E5.
Back to the top of the lineup for your Flames, shortstop.
Campos on, Moore goes to second.
Yeah, Campos doing a good job of legging that down the line. Sutherland mishandled that ball to his glove side. Definitely is going to register as an E5.
And we got a mound visit here. Joey Hawkins, the head coach, out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And that's going to likely be the end of the day here for Owen Slater. Got another pitcher coming in from the bullpen here. It's going to be right-hander Aiden Schell coming on as we take the Haley's Appliance and Outdoor call to the bullpen. We'll step out. Liberty leading at 4-2 over Missouri State. We're back to tell you more about the new pitcher after this from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg as Liberty battles UVA. The Flames will host the Virginia Cavaliers on Wednesday, March 18th. First pitch at 4 o'clock from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. The first 500 fans through the gates will get a Liberty baseball jersey. Liberty versus UVA, Wednesday, March 18th in Lynchburg. Get your tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
The Flames play here. You are locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Right-hander Aiden Schell on to pitch for the second time this weekend. Takes over for Missouri State in the bottom half of the third inning with the Flames on top of the Bears here 4-2. Owen Slater last just 2 2/3 innings in this one. given up 5 hits, 4 earned runs so far. The men on first and second still belong to him. 4 walks, only 1 strikeout, 2 wild pitches. Faced 18 hitters, also gave up a home run to Jordan Jaffe. 72 pitches, just 39 strikes for the starter, Owen Slater, and now it's Aiden Shell.
Yeah, Shell on for his second appearance of the weekend series, coming in with a 9 ERA, 6 innings of work, 5 hits, 3 walks, 9 strikeouts, and a .227 opponent batting average.
Pitched here on Friday, went 3 innings in relief. Gave up a run on 1 hit, a couple walks, 4 strikeouts. He'll face Tanner Marsh with runners at first and second and 2 men out here in the bottom half of the third. Marsh swings on the first pitch, lifts it foul, back out of play, 0-1. Marsh 1 out of 2 with a single. Single back in the second inning. First and second, runners take their leads. The pitch to Marsh, taken high with a fastball, 1 ball, 1 strike. A little more coffee needed here, hold on. It's water, right?
You like it black or you creamer?
No, cream and Splenda. Splenda after I hit 30. Pitch in for a strike at the knees to Marsh, 1-2 the count now. Sugar in my 20s. Paying for it now. Moore at second, Campos at first. Here's the 1-2 to Tanner Marsh. Way outside with a breaking ball, 2-2. Tanner now on a 15-game hitting streak. Looking for a base hit here to extend this lead. Shell ready with the 2-2. Off the end of the bat, soft liner to right. That's going to hang up there. And Gallert has it for out number 3. But the Flames, well, they get a couple men on with 2 outs. Can't get anything done against the reliever Shell. We'll go now to the top of the 4th, and I was going to say, but the Flames still lead this one 4-2. Liberty on top of Missouri State. From Van Wagner, it's the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring about folks like John.
Thompson Brooks Insurance has been serving Virginia for over 35 years, helping individuals and businesses with their insurance and investment needs. The team at Thompson Brooks is experienced in understanding Medicare, retirement planning, life insurance, the healthcare marketplace, and group insurance benefits. Call Thompson Brooks Insurance at 434-385-8500. That's 434-385-8500, or visit them online at thompsonbrooksinsurance.com. Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Flames on top 4-2 as we go to the top half of the 4th inning. Carter Bank box score for Missouri State: 2 runs, 4 hits, 2 errors, 2 men left on base. For Liberty, 4 runs, 5 hits, no errors, and 6 left on. Missouri State with a run in the first on the long home run by Caden Bogenpole. Got another run in the second. Flames got 2 in the first on a 2-run homer by Jordan Jaffe. And then Jaffe struck again on a 2-run single in the second. Bradley Zayak back to work, throwing the ball well. Deals a first pitch called strike to Brant Kragel to lead things off here in the Missouri State 4th. 0-1 the count. Zayak so far this afternoon, 5 strikeouts. Swing and a miss there on the 0-1 pitch. Good changeup, and it's 0-2 on Kragel. He'll be followed by Bergman and Fife. here in this half inning.
Yeah, Zayak's doing a really good job of mixing all-speed pitches to a very aggressive first pitch hunting lineup here.
Changeup missed the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Kragel. Struck out looking his first time up. 2 backwards Ks, 3 swinging today for Zayak. And the 1-2, got him looking there. Backdoor breaking ball takes down Kragel. Strikeout for Zayak is his 6th. And there's 1 away in the 4th.
Yeah, that's a really well-located backdoor slider that starts in the right-handed box and then comes back around to catch the outside corner to get him looking.
So 1 away now, and that'll bring up Carter Bergman, designated hitter. And the pitch is swung on, foul tipped into the catcher's mitt, strike 1. Flames leading it 4-2 here in the 4th. Oh, 1 pitch downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. Bergman a single and a run scored back in the 2nd inning. There's the 1-1. Low and in, 2 balls, 1 strike the count. The defensive change for Missouri State in the last half inning, that was the only change they made. So Beeman takes over in the leadoff spot for them, despite all the confusion.
Yeah, I mean, they sent Knight out to left in between innings.
2-1, that's in there for a strike, 2-2. Now, to your point, had they not, or had they registered him in the lineup, they would have had to burn him there, right? I mean,
yes.
Otherwise you're batting out of order, right?
Right, and that's where the coach came out and said, hey, can I still make this change?
You've been a part of something like that as Bergman fouls this one off here to stay alive.
Well, we were discussing, on the flip side, if you're offensively going up to pinch hit, you've got to report yourself, and otherwise the hitter that's on the lineup card, it could be called batting out of order. At Longwood, we were playing at the Naval Academy, where I also had coached previously.
2-2 pitch, popped up foul. That'll get out of play to the right.
And Navy had 2 twins in the 3 and 4 hole. On their dugout card, the coach had written just their last names and their first initial, and I don't know if they miswrote them or whatever. On the official card that I had, I noticed that they were sending the wrong twin up to hit the first time through the lineup in the 3 hole. It should have been the 4 hole.
2-2, swung on and missed. Got him with a fastball in for the strikeout. That's number 7 now for Bradley Zayak, and he struck out the last 3 that he's faced. 2 gone in the 4th.
Yeah, really good located fastball there for the strikeout on the inner half by Zayak.
2 gone now for Logan Fife, you were saying?
Yeah, and so I'm expecting the other twin to hit, and the brother comes up, and I was like, oh my, they're out of order. They don't know they're out of order.
Fife swings on the first pitch and pops it up. Out in the left field. Coming in, Barone makes the catch for out number 3. You want to finish the thought quickly or save it to the next half inning?
We'll save it to the next half.
All right. 3 up, 3 down, go the Bears here in the 4th. We'll go to the bottom half. It's what we call a tease in the business. Liberty leading this one 4-2 from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
At Carillion Clinic, the success of their employees is based on a culture that welcomes them and nurtures their growth. As the largest nonprofit employer west of Richmond, Carillion's team members are always learning and forever curious. Carillion is more than a healthcare system. It's a team of unique individuals doing what matters most, caring for the community. Visit CarillionClinic.org/careers and search their opportunities. Come join 13,000 employees who are Carillion proud.
At Carter Bank, we believe life is best lived full of opportunities and dreams, of goals achieved and promises kept. We've been creating opportunities for more people and businesses to prosper since 1974. That means great local lending, convenient access to your money, accounts and guidance that make it easier to get more done. We are Carter Bank, the preferred community bank of Liberty Flames Athletics. Visit carterbank.com to learn more. Member FDIC, Equal Opportunity Lender.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Liberty 4, Missouri State 2 as we take this one now to the bottom half of the fourth inning in Lynchburg. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you. And Aiden Schell getting loose on the mound to go back to work here for the Bears. All right, let's finish that story. You were talking about at the Naval Academy, you've got a set of twins, and they're batting out of order.
Yep, we're playing against the Naval Academy. Their
Yes.
3-4 hitters are twins. They send the wrong twin up according to the official card. I think I've got them here. I wait for a pitch to be executed. I go talk to the home plate umpire. I draw attention to it, only to find out the at-bat's got to be completed. So the rule is...
Ryan Drum, the hitter, he takes a ball low, 1-0.
The rule is if the improper batter is discovered while batting, they just simply replace the hitter with the proper batter.
1-0 downstairs, 2-0.
And the ball strike carries over. So we got ahead 0-1, and they just, now that I brought it to their attention at the wrong time, they just switched the twins, and the other brother comes in with an 0-1 count. Had I waited for the at-bat to be complete, the improper batter would return to his spot, and the proper batter is declared out.
2-0 pitch in for a strike called on Drum. It's 2-1. So you thought you had your got him moment.
I was because I had coached as an assistant under Coach Kostakopoulos at Navy, so I'm going against
2-1 high and away, 3-1.
I'm going against a mentor of mine who I was an assistant under. I'm like, I got Coach Costi here. Only to find out that I had to wait for the at-bat to be completed to actually get the out recorded.
Tough call on that strike to Drum. That pitch looked low. Now the 3-1 is in there for a called strike, and the count goes full. 3-2 on the Flames' right fielder. 1 out of 2 with a double and a run scored today.
So as well as I know the fake bunt rule.
3-2 downstairs. That's ball 4. Leadoff walk for Drum here in the fourth inning.
I wasn't as well versed on the batting out of order rule.
The more you know, the more you live, right? You figure it out as you go. I mean, that's, when you use, as we learned last year, when you use an ineligible player, all it takes is one pitch, one
I thought
play.
One pitch would have done it. I'm like, one pitch locks him in.
Nope.
And
not so on batting out of order.
They'll just switch him out.
Here's Jordan Jaffe now. He's done a lot of damage today. Check swing. And he went around. Strike one with a runner at first and nobody out here in the fourth inning.
I'm sure the brother twin that had to step into an 0-1 count due to the mix-up wasn't happy with his sibling.
So what did they just looked at the lineup card wrong?
I don't know what's on their
thought.
I don't know what they write in their dugout on their dugout card.
A one pitch downstairs, 1 ball, 1 strike.
I believe in their dugout they had put the wrong first initial on their dugout card, which contradicted what the official lineup had. So in their dugout, they thought they were in order, and I'm the one that's like, I got them here.
1-1, lifted foul back and out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes now on Jordan Jaffe. He's driven in all 4 runs today for the Flames. Liberty leading at 4-2 in the bottom of the fourth. A 2-run homer in the first, 2-run single in the second. Infield at double play depth. Jaffe hitting from the right side. Pitch from Shell. Bounces in front of the plate. A good stop back there by Carter. And the Count will even up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Yeah, because in your dugout, you obviously have your handwritten one on the wall, and that should mimic and show your entire dugout what's going on with the official card. But if you make a handwritten mistake in that situation, they wouldn't know.
2-2, ground ball deep in the hole at short. 5 backhands, throws across his body to second for 1. There will be no throw to first, no time to turn the double play. Drum erased at second base, 6-4 on the fielder's choice. 1 away now with Jaffe at first. And that'll bring up Easton Swafford, hitting for the second time in this ball game. Drew a walk his first time up. Came in for Dylan Grabowski after he hurt himself on a play on the bases. First pitch in for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, Grabowski's starting to really swing the bat well, provide you some stability in that 4-hole. Does a good job on the bases of hitting the brakes to avoid a double play from happening, and some sort of injury occurs to his lower half.
0-1 off the plate inside. 1 ball and 1 strike here on Easton Swafford, senior out of B Branch, Arkansas. Ever been to B Branch?
Don't believe I saw that interstate sign exit. I might have missed that one.
1-1, lunge and a miss. Good change up there, and it's 1-2 now. Last year for the Flames, in his first year in Lynchburg, hit .267, 684 OPS. A home run and 10 RBIs. Played a good bit. Some of the injuries for the Flames infield. 1-2 down and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Swafford.
Oh, you said B Branch, Arkansas.
Yeah, B Branch, Arkansas.
Oh, no.
Is it Ranch or Branch? I thought it was Branch.
Yeah, it's Branch. You said B Branch. Oh, I thought you said B Branch, Missouri. No, B Branch, Arkansas? Yeah, no, I haven't been there either.
One out, 2-2 pitch. Check swing on an elevated fastball. They appeal it. Tony Carilli said he held up.
But to any listeners who are in B Branch, I'm sure it's a beautiful town.
And Joey Hawkins is fired up with Tony Carilli, the crew chief, out there behind the mound. Hawkins feels like he hadn't gotten any calls this weekend, especially on check swings. He and Carilli going back and forth, and now Carilli's going to give him a written warning.
Yeah, and Hawkins has some valid points here. I mean, if I'm an opposing coach, I don't like what's happening with some of the calls. Tony Carilli has a pretty short leash when it comes to talking about balls and strikes and check swings, so he lets him get a little bit in and then issues the warning appropriately. And Hawkins gives him the sarcastic thumbs up from the dugout.
Full count to Swafford, 3-2. Runner goes, the pitch, swing and a ground ball, base hit into right field. Runner around second, Jaffe digging for third. He'll put the brakes on there. And so for Missouri State, they don't get the check swing call. Swafford promptly responds with a single to right. And the Flames have him at first and third with 1 out in the 4th.
Yeah, full count. Runners in motion, and so that's what we call a run and hit. You send the runner on not a great jump because you know if it's a ball, he's going to get the walk-free pass. If it's over the plate, you're going to get a swing off of it. And Swafford does a great job of getting that thing through the right side. Now, Flames got first and third, 1 out.
Dak McGuire, the pitching coach, is out. They've got action in the bullpen. Right-hander up throwing for Missouri State. You got to wonder if with both of these bullpens, they're going to have to use some guys multiple times here this weekend. Flames already have. Both bullpens pretty taxed yesterday.
Yeah, you're wondering what's left. And that brings us briefly back to why Knight went out to left field. And I think Coach Hawkins said, wait a second, we might need that guy out of the pen today the way this series is going. So let's get him back in here and send Beeman out instead.
Jackson Sorensen, the hitter. Left-hand batter takes the first one just off the outside corner. 1 ball and no strikes. And after that call off the plate, could see Hawkins just shaking his head in the dugout. Guy feels like he's not getting any calls right now. Here's the 1-0 to Sorensen. That's right there with a fastball for a strike. Evens the count at 1-1. Well, he can't feel but so bad. I mean, he's won the first 2 games of the series.
Yeah, I mean,
still very much in this one.
You know, but he's had a couple plays not go his way that have actually led to some injuries on his team.
Fair point. 1-1 pitch in for a strike with a fastball, 1-2.
And so, you know, he's keeping these tally marks of the calls that are going against him, and you do that especially when you're on the road and not familiar with the regional umpires, and you're questioning going, hey, am I getting a fair shake here? And Coach Hawkins feels like he's not. And I understand the frustrations coming out of that dugout.
1-2. Sorensen laces one in the air to left. That'll get down for a base hit. Jaffe will score easily. Swafford to second. RBI single for Jackson Sorensen, and that'll make it 5-2 Liberty now.
Yeah, and Jackson does a great job right there of getting a fastball in the outer half and going the other way with it, picking up the RBI. Flames now have first and second, 1 out, and a chance to put another crooked number on the board here.
Nick Barone, the batter, and I'll say this, especially this early in the game, you cannot have enough against these guys.
Yeah, these guys do not go away offensively. We've seen that.
Barone swings on the first pitch, lines it out toward right field. That'll be caught by Gallert. Put a good swing on it, but nothing happening. 2 out, runners hold.
Yeah, you know, to your point last night, you felt pretty good with the lead going into the 9th, and then they strike with a 4 spot. It's that type of offense. There's never enough runs that you can put on the board when you have an offense that has this kind of depth and power.
Sun has come out here as Riley DiCandido comes to the plate. Flames leading at 5-2, 2 outs and 2 on. And the pitch to the left-hand hitter, low and in. Throwing a couple of those to the backstop today have the Bears. That one smothered by Carter, 1 ball and no strikes. DiCandido today 0 for 2. Ground out to short and a strikeout. Wind still blowing in from right field. And the 1-0. And for a strike. Breaking ball at the knees. Evens things up at 1-1 on DiCandido. Swafford the runner at second. Sorensen at first. Base hit here could get you another one. 1-1 to DiCandido. Lunge and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, really good changeup there from Shell. 83-mile-an-hour changeup, and DiCandido was looking fastball and had him out front on it.
He'll choke up on the knob of the bat now. Open stance deep in the left-handed box. And the 1-2 misses low and in. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Riley DiCandido.
Yeah, Riley's choked up here in a 2-strike approach, so he's got to do a good job of just staying on the off-speed away and protecting fastballs in.
Shell with a 2-2. Bounces that one in front of Carter. That'll ricochet off to the backstop. Another wild pitch for the Bears staff. And down to third goes Swafford. Sorensen to second. And the count goes full. 3-2 on DiCandido.
Now DiCandido has a chance here with the 2-out hit, can pick up 2 RBIs, and this is what this coaching staff talked about. They got to have a couple more 2-out hits and put some crooked numbers on the board.
Left-handed hitter waits. Shift on. 3 men on the right side. And he swings, gets jammed. Little roller past the pitcher. Picked up out at second. The throw on to first in time. And that's out number 3. So the Flames could not get the 2-out hit. They'll leave them in scoring position, but they do pick up another run here in the 4th. We'll go to the top half of the 5th inning now. Liberty leading it 5-2 over Missouri State.
Hi, it's Jonathan Cotton, and people often ask me, what is the Good Feet store? I respond, we are an arch support store. When you come in, our staff is going to welcome you and listen to your needs. We want to learn about you, your lifestyle, your work, and the types of shoes you enjoy wearing. Then after measuring your feet, we are going to fit you from a selection of over 300 styles and sizes of arch supports. Come into the Good Feet store for your free fitting and test walk. Visit goodfeet.com for the location nearest you. We look forward to seeing you soon at the Good Feet store.
Rogers Heating, Cooling, Electrical, and Plumbing. Your local HVAC experts. Online at callrogers.com.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty leading this one 5-2 as we go to the top half of the 5th inning. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mall with you from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium in Lynchburg. Flames trying to salvage one in this 3-game series with the Bears. After taking a couple of 1-run losses the first 2 days, 4-3 here on Friday, 12-11 in a wild one yesterday. Flames lead by 3 going into the 5th. Bradley Zayak trying to get himself in line for a victory. But more importantly, trying to give the Flames some more length with the start here. Flames have given him the 3-run lead. And now Bryce Sermonelli will hit. Takes the ball, 1-0. Second baseman stands in from the left side. Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes. Ben Blair gave the Flames 6 innings here on Friday. Just 3 2/3 out of the starter Jackson Lucas yesterday. And you go back to Tuesday's game. Cooper Harrington just 3 1/3 in his start, so only one really long outing from a Flames starter here this week. 2-0 pitch. Sermonelli pops that up. Foul left side. That will get out of play. 2-1 the count. So you've had to use your bullpen a good bit this week. It'd be nice if Zayak could get you through 5 or 6 here. Although a left-hander has started throwing in the Flames bullpen. The 2-1. Up high, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike. No walks, 7 strikeouts for Zayak today. So he's been in the zone. A few deep counts, though. Here's his 3-1 now to Sermonelli. In the air, left center field, well hit. Campos on the run, circles off his route and makes the catch in front of the Lynchburg Nissan sign. 1 out in the 5th.
Yeah, Zayak's been in control all day. He's got the off-speed mix going early in the count and then throwing the sinker late. This is going to be a crucial inning here with the bottom of the lineup that he takes care of that, and we'll see how the third time through the lineup goes, because that's when hitters tend to make adjustments. You might have to pitch them a little differently because they've seen you twice. So this is going to be a crucial next inning and two.
Charlie Carter, the catcher, hitting from the right side, takes a first pitch strike, and it's 0-1. Coca-Cola is a proud sponsor of Flames baseball on the radio. Stay tuned after the game for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling. 0-1 pitch downstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike on Carter. A sac fly his first time up. Flames leading at 5-2 with 1 out and nobody on in the 5th.
And to your point, if you can get Zayak to give you 6 innings, you feel pretty good because it is game 3 and your bullpen's a little thin.
1-1 pitch hit on the ground is short. Marsh charging, gloves, throws to first in time, 2 away. Well, that's exactly what you wanted to do, get the 8 and 9 hole hitters. Now you go back to the top of the order with 2 out and nobody on. And Jackson Beeman, who checked in to play left field back in the 3rd inning because of the injury to Gabe Ressler. So that's 2 leadoff hitters, no less. So you talk about losing guys to questionable calls and hit by pitches. Swing and miss on the first pitch fastball to Beeman, 0-1. It's not just you're losing players, you're losing valuable players, guys at the top of your order. Beeman hitting for the first time today. And he gets smoked. Fastball 93 in on the arm. I think he's going to be all right. Appears to be.
Yeah, it hit his pitch calling or his wristband. The play calling wristband. Caught him on the left wrist, I believe.
He doesn't appear to, at least he's not showing any pain. I'm sure it didn't feel good.
Yeah, he needs a new offensive band because, I mean, that thing got destroyed there.
They'll bring him a new one. He'll go to first base. Well, I guess that is somewhat of a break. At least it hit that device, maybe absorbed some of the blow that would have, you know, if maybe it got him on the bone or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that would have been the 3rd leadoff man that would have left the game for the Bears with an injury. So fortunate that wristband was there.
And no swing to check. Caden Bogenpole, the hitter. Left-hand batter takes low, 1 ball and no strikes.
And this Bears offense sits back and plays long ball, but if there is a runner, it's Beeman. He's 5 for 5 in stolen base attempts. He will look to get out, I would think, with 2 outs at some point.
They put the shift on Bogenpole. 3 men on the right side of the infield. 1-0 pitch, off speed, down and away. 2 balls, no strikes on Bogenpole with a tape measure shot homer back in the 1st inning. He's 1 out of 2. Also a fly out to center field. Flames leading at 5-2 with 1 on and 2 out here in the top of the 5th. Zayak turns, fires to first, and he'll try to shorten Beeman's lead over there. Wind has calmed. It was blowing in from right field. Big left-handed hitter Bogenpole stands in, the 2-0. Low and in. Tried the breaking ball. And the count is 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, now if you're Beeman, you're not going anywhere. You're not going in a 2-0, but you're definitely not going in a 3-0 with Bogenpole having a chance to swing the bat here for the next couple pitches. You're going to hang tight, and Zayak's got to be careful.
Here's his 3-0 to Bogenpole. Had the green light. Check swing, went around on the slider. And it's 3-1 now.
Yeah, not surprised to let Bogenpole swing a 3-0 in that situation. I mean, he's got that long ball power, which he showed off earlier.
Zayak with another throw to first. He'll chase Beeman back. Cooper Harrington has picked up a ball in the bullpen for the Flames. He's been the midweek starter the last couple of weeks, but LaCroix saying pregame today he'd probably pitch today. 3-1, hot shot foul. Almost picked off his first base coach, Grant Anderson. 3-2 the count, and now Beeman will get a head start at first base with 2 outs. Liberty leading at 5-2 over Missouri State here in the 5th.
It's going to be interesting to see what he goes with here. I mean, they had the 3-0 count, went slider, had the 3-1 count, went slider. We'll see what Zayag dials up here.
Here's his 3-2. Runner goes. Swung on, popped up. Right side of the infield. Swafford calling for it. He'll make the catch. Second baseman puts it away for out number 3. And that's it for Missouri State in the 5th. No runs or hits, no errors, a hit batter and 1 left. We're halfway home. Liberty 5, Missouri State 2.
It's bow time. Carolina legends aren't born. They're handmade, only in Bo's Real Southern Kitchen. It all starts with fresh, never frozen chicken marinated for 24 hours in a flavor-packed blend of bold Southern seasonings. Then we hand bread and fry it to crispy, juicy, mouth-watering perfection. That's not just any chicken, that's the Carolina legend. Order some Bojangles and taste what everyone's been craving since 1977. It's bow time.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Foster has been fostering warm moments for 100 years. Headquartered in Brookneal, Virginia, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services since 1921. Stop by one of our 6 showroom locations across Central Virginia to view our wide range of products. From propane to fireplaces and grills to tank installs and tankless water heaters, Foster has it all. Download our app or visit fosterfuels.com for more info.
How would you like to track the next Flames baseball game from your very own private area in the Flame Trade? Details on how to see the game from our right field locomotive. Just call 434-582-SEAT or go to libertyflamesbaseball.com to get on track.
Go to the bottom half of the 5th inning in Lynchburg. Liberty leading Missouri State 5-2 here in the series finale. And a pitching change for the Bears. Aiden Shell's day is done. They will bring on Jason Schaff, who pitched here yesterday. Right-hander takes over.
Yeah, Schaff threw yesterday. 1 inning, 1 hit, 2 runs, none earned, with a walk and 1 strikeout.
So Schaff is the 3rd pitcher of the ball game now. Shell's day is finished after going an inning and a 1/3. Gave up a run on 2 hits. It was earned. 1 walk, no strikeouts. And Tucker Moore will lead it off against Schaff. Right-handed batter digs in. First pitch to him. And for a strike, 0-1. Had Tucker Moore on the podcast this week. You hit 2 tanks on the road, you're going to get on the podcast. That's the way it goes. Unless you're Riley DiCandido, who also hit 2 tanks on the road on Tuesday. But, we can only talk to 1. Here's a line drive out toward left field. Coming on and playing it on a bounce or 2 is Beeman. And Tucker Moore has his 2nd hit of the ball game. He's on base for the 3rd time. He wants to be on the podcast again this week.
Yeah, Tucker gets a slider up. Got on the handle a little bit, but strong enough to muscle it through into left field for a leadoff single.
Finish the thought. I've already had DiCandido on the podcast once this year, so that made the decision for me. Here's Josh Campos now. They had identical lines at UNCG. Throw to first, runner back. Both 2 for 4, both homers. I think 3 RBIs each. But found out Tucker Moore is a pretty good golfer. Likes going swinging the sticks around here. Campos batting from the right side. Throw to first, and Moore back into the bag safely. I think he said he almost hit Coach LaCroix's house out at Ivy Lake the other week.
That's how you get yourself out of the lineup really quickly.
Exactly.
Hitting in the midweek gets you in. Hitting Coach's house on a dog leg right will get you out.
Pitch in for a strike to Campos. It's 0-1. You got to be careful going golfing in season, too, though. You know, one swing will start to mess with the other, right?
I wouldn't know. My golf swing's terrible.
Here's the 0-1. Swing and a miss by Campos on a fastball. He's in the hole 0-2.
And I was a PO, a pitcher only in college, so my baseball swing's probably not very good either. My fungo swing, decent.
Here's the 0-2. Upstairs, 1 ball, 2 strikes. Speaking of fungos, I don't know how many times I've seen this. One of the assistant coaches, I'm not sure who, maybe it was Jeff Jimenez for Missouri State, was out here pregame. They hit BP in the cages today, indoors. There's the 1-2 pitch. Little tapper left side, past the pitcher. Fife charging it short. Gloves, do or die play. Throws to first, can't get him. Campos legs out an infield hit. Moore will be at second. The first 2 are on with nobody out for the Flames here in the 5th inning.
Yeah, really good hustle down the line by Campos. That's a tough play for Fife. He charges, but doesn't have time to record that. It's bang, bang, but that's a great 90 feet by Campos.
So 2 on, nobody out. And now Tanner Marsh comes to the plate. Marsh 1 out of 3 with a single back in the 2nd inning. Flames leading at 5-2, looking to add on here against the bullpen. And Marsh gets down the bunt, but foul. Strike 1.
Yeah, Marsh drops a bunt for a hit attempt, which is, you're going for perfect or foul. You don't want to, it's not a sacrifice. He's leaving the box as the ball is making contact, and in this case, just rolled a little foul, but pretty good attempt right there.
But yeah, pregame, one of their assistant coaches had the fungo out there, and he was hitting fly balls to the outfield with it. That hadn't seen too much of that. I'm not saying it doesn't happen. It's usually not something I see pregame. Here's the 0-1. Called strike outside corner, 0-2, and he was doing a pretty good job with it.
Where was he hitting from? Home plate? Or
yeah,
out
right out in front of home plate, yeah.
Okay, the reason why you do that is because the wind's a little bit different here. You're on the road. The wind is definitely different than it was yesterday. You want to give your outfield that same feeling of what's happening up in the air from home plate angle.
0-2 pitch, lifted foul out of play to the right. Still no balls, 2 strikes.
Because I didn't like to hit them from home plate to the outfield necessarily to get them reps, I'd go slightly behind second base.
Yeah, and I have seen that.
Yeah, I'd give them a little shorter view of that pop fly, but still give them the kind of the air. But it is a slightly different angle hitting there than hitting from true home plate. You got to have some juice to do that.
And he did. He was doing a great job. That was what stood out to me. The 0-2 downstairs, 1 ball and 2 strikes. I'm sitting here thinking I'd have a machine out there shooting those things.
And that's what I would do during batting practice. I'd fire up the machine.
Yeah, I see that a lot.
Yeah, I was really accurate with the machine, by the way, as compared to my fungo.
Whoa, Tanner Marsh just called out on strikes for taking too long to get back in the box?
Yes.
Wow.
That is a timely call from the umpire there. That's unfortunate turn of events there.
No argument from the Flames either. Clock ran out on Tanner Marsh. He is called out on strikes for not getting back in the box quick enough. That is a huge first out to the inning, and Ryan Drum takes low and away, 1 ball and no strikes. That's a killer. Marsh, one of the better hitters in this lineup. 1-0 pitch, grounded out towards second. That might be a double play. Sermonelli to Fife for 1. On to first, not in time. Drum beats it out. Moore goes to third, and the Flames stay out of the double play ball, but a 4-6 fielder's choice, and all of a sudden 2 are out now in an inning that started with 2 on, nobody out.
Yeah, the inning had a lot of promise to go from the beginning there. First and second, no out with the top of your lineup and the hot-hitting Marsh. Unfortunate turn to be called there on the pitch count. Got to get in the box in a timely fashion, and that definitely changes the situation. But Drum does a great job of getting down the line, as we know. Plush runner, still keeps this thing alive. And you got first and third, 2 outs, and still some options there offensively to run some trap plays here if you need to.
Jordan Jaffe, the batter. He's done damage today. Takes the first pitch breaking ball for a strike, 0-1. There's a lot of folks that couldn't stand that rule as for when it started being enforced, and then they put the actual timer in. But you know what? Get in the box. You got to hit. Got to be ready to hit. Here's the 0-1. Grounded foul off the dugout railing. That almost picked off somebody's fingers for the Flames. It's 0-2.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if the Flames run anything here. You've got a really good runner in Drum at first, so you could run some stuff, but you have the hot bat of Jaffe, and you don't necessarily want to take it out of his hands.
First and third, 2 down. Here is the 0-2 pitch. Drum's running, and a swing and foul back. I think they had something on there, but it's 0-2 on Jaffe still.
Yeah, Drum broke, but didn't look like he kind of broke it off. So
right.
Not sure if that was a fake steal, bad jump, or maybe the trap play.
Flames just want to squeeze another run out here if they can. 0-2 pitch to Jaffe, not going this time. Check swing, appeal it to first, call him out this time, and the strikeout ends the inning. So Jordan Jaffe called out on strikes. That'll be all for the Flames here in the 5th. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. We'll go to the 6th. Liberty 5, Missouri State 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Frank Good Builders is a proud supporter of the Liberty Flames. Frank Good Builders and its partners design and build beautiful custom homes in the Lynchburg and the surrounding areas. From designing a plan to picking out fixtures, Frank Good Builders works with you to design and build your truly custom dream home. Frank Good Builders can be reached at 434-238-3710 or frankgoodbuilders.com.
You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the out-of-town scoreboard, built by Frank Good Builders.
5-2, Liberty leading Missouri State. As we go now to the top half of the 6th, and a check of the out-of-town scoreboard built by Frank Good Builders. Elsewhere in Conference USA, Louisiana Tech all over Delaware 8-3. That game's in the bottom half of the 5th inning down at the Love Shack in Ruston, Louisiana. Just about set to get underway. 2 other games starting up at 1 o'clock. Jacksonville State at Sam Houston. Gamecocks looking for the sweep of the Bearcats. And Western Kentucky hosting FIU. Hilltoppers go for the sweep at home at 1 o'clock. Bradley Zayak back out there for inning number 6. And he will face a right-handed batter in Curry Sutherland. First pitch, check swing. They appeal it to first. He didn't go. 1 ball, no strikes.
Zayak has been outstanding to this point, and this is the start you need after the weekend, the way it's gone. Your bullpen is a little thin. You need a quality start. You'd love to get 6 or maybe even 7 out of Bradley.
1-0 pitch downstairs, 2 balls, no strikes.
And it's going to be interesting to see because this is the 3rd time through the lineup, and this is the middle of the lineup, of course. We'll see what kind of adjustments he makes, as well as that Bears lineup and what they're hunting.
2-0 from Zayak. Swing and a miss. Good off-speed pitch there. Slider. And it's 2-1.
Yeah, really good slider in what you would think is a traditional fastball count, but this team is geared up for that. You have to pitch backwards, and Bradley's doing a really good job.
2-1 offering. Another one swung on and missed. Went back-to-back breaking balls. 2-2 now on Sutherland, who's 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. He's done a really good job of mixing today. Got 7 strikeouts so far. Here's his 2-2. Lunge and a miss, strike 3. There's number 8 for Bradley Zayak. Got Sutherland on a slider. 1 away in the 6th.
Yeah, he tripled up the slider. It's really good action right now. Sutherland wasn't picking it up out of the hand, so no need to show anything else late there. Just sticks with the pitch that was working and puts him away for another strikeout.
New career high for Bradley Zayak with his 8th strikeout. Here is Tag Gallert. Swings on the first pitch, chops it foul into the Flames dugout, 0-1. And no walks today. That's the other big thing. He's hit a man, but he's limited the free passes. Only 4 hits allowed. The 0-1. Gallert takes a strike, 0-2. Came right back with a fastball that time at 92 miles an hour. His hitters having a hard time picking up what's coming next. Zayak with an 0-2 pitch due. Into the wind, here it comes. Tried the fastball on the outside corner and missed. 1-2. Still got options here, though, ahead in the count. Flames bullpen working a little bit. Zayak with a 1-2. Slider swung on and missed. Strike 3. 9 punch outs for Zayak. 2 gone in the 6th inning. Adding to his career high.
Yeah, he's in a great rhythm right now. Different approach against Gallert right there. Heavy with the fastballs early, 92, 93, 94, and then goes to the put-away slider late for another strikeout.
Ball looked like it started middle in, and ended across the outside corner for the swing and miss. Swinging a foul back by Brant Kriegel now, the left-handed hitter, 0-1. I'm not so sure it would have been a strike either way, if he had swung or not, on the strikeout to Gallert. 2 down, nobody on. Flames lead it 5-2 in the 6th. Bradley Zayak trying to get through 6 innings. 0-1 pitch to Gallert. Swung on, popped up, foul down the left field line. That'll get out of play, and it's quickly 0-2. Back foot slider here.
He just fouled off the back foot slider. I think he's got some options. He could elevate fastball. He could backdoor the slider. I'm not sure what he's going to go with here, but he's got options.
Zayak peers in over the glove, into the wind, 0-2 pitch. He tried to elevate the fastball, missed high and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
I believe he punched Kriegel with the slider backdoor last time, so I'd go off speed. You can go, back foot or backdoor here.
The 1-2 outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Went changeup that time. Well, this is the one he wants to do business on here. You never want to go 3-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Zayak looking for his 10th strikeout. Into the wind, the 2-2. Got him swinging. Slider cut on and missed for strike 3. 10 strikeouts through 6 brilliant innings for Bradley Zayak. What a performance. Strikes out the side in the 6th. And we go to the bottom half in Lynchburg. Liberty 5, Missouri State 2. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the 4th quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
Home half of the 6th inning, Liberty up 5-2. What a performance from Bradley Zayak, the sophomore right-hander. 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, no walks, and a career-high 10 strikeouts on 99 pitches for number 5. He has been brilliant today, and if that was the way he finished the ball game, to strike out the side against the middle of the lineup for Missouri State in the 6th, that was a heck of a finish. New pitcher for Missouri State. The Bears go back to the bullpen. They'll bring on lefty Max Knight, who almost checked into the ball game to play left field earlier, but as we suspected, they wanted to use him to pitch, so he will come in and pitch here in the 6th, with the Flames leading at 5-2 over the Bears. And leading off is Easton Swafford to face him. Left-on-left matchup, the pitch. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1.
Yeah, they're going with the lefty here because of Swafford and Sorensen on deck. You get the left-left matchup back-to-back, so they're going with that move here.
0-1. Stayed high with that one. 1 ball, 1 strike to count.
And Knight comes in with 11 2/3 innings pitched, a 3 ERA, 8 hits, 10 walks, and 16 strikeouts. So he does have strikeout stuff, but does struggle with command at times.
The 1-1. Showing bunt, pulling back, taking a ball outside instead. 2-1 to count now on Easton Swafford. Knight, two-way player. And a couple of those on this roster. There's a fastball upstairs at 88, ball 3, 3-1. Curry Sutherland, their third baseman, also a two-way guy. Sutherland in at third with a 3-1 count on Swafford. Knight ready. Here's his 3-1 offering. Fastball caught the inside corner, and that'll run the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Swafford checked in back in the 2nd inning. Got a single and a walk. 3-2, lunge and a miss. Strike 3, got him on a wicked breaking ball. And they'll throw it down to first for the strikeout. 1 away here in the 6th.
Yeah, that's a really high spin rate, 12-6 breaking ball. 82-mile-an-hour breaking ball, tight spin. Tough to see that. Starts in the zone and just the bottom dropped out on it.
1 down for Jackson Sorensen. Flames up 5-2, looking to add on here in the 6th. And again, you cannot have enough runners or enough runs against these guys. What do we got here?
All right, what we have is the home plate umpire called pitch clock violation, but the first baseman recognized that with 2 seconds left, he tried to call time from his position, and Coach Hawkins is out again, thinking he's not getting a fair shake on some of these calls today.
Well, as the first baseman, can you do that? Can you run in, call timeout right there and break the pitch clock?
He looked like an NFL head coach running down the sideline trying to call timeout before a field goal goes off. Tony Carilli is now coming across the field as the dugout's getting a little chirpy.
Well, and Carilli's already warned Hawkins today.
Right, and now he's addressing the dugout.
The conversation between Roberto Knox Reyes, the home plate umpire, and Joey Hawkins, and now Carilli has come over, the crew chief.
Yeah, Craig will try to call time. Might have been a second left on the clock. He recognized it was going to be a clock violation. He threw his hands up, came across the field yelling, time, time, time. It's got to be recognized by an umpire, and it wasn't before the home plate umpire announced a pitch clock violation.
Hawkins is visibly upset. Carilli is the more calm of the two, it looks like here, trying to explain the situation to Hawkins. And it might be just what you said, like somebody's got to hear it, acknowledge the timeout. And now Hawkins moving towards the dugout, pointing towards home plate umpire Roberto Knox Reyes, and Knox Reyes does the right thing, walks away, because the conversation really here is over, but you're trying to, as an umpire, if you're a good one anyway, you never want to eject people. Like, that's First of all, it's paperwork you got to file too, right?
Yeah, I mean, Tony Curley's doing a good job of trying to calm down Coach Hawkins.
Yeah, he's trying to diffuse.
Trying to explain it. But Coach Hawkins has some valid points. He does feel like he's had the calls go against him, and this is just another example of it.
And now Hawkins, I think, just yelled, "We're done," from the dugout. Or not from the dugout, from the top rail, top step of the dugout. And now Carrilli's walking over talking to Bradley LaCroix. So now they say 0-0. So apparently they're going to give timeout to Craigle.
All right. Yeah, it looks like Tony Carrilli did award the timeout after the discussion, and they've taken that ball off the board and made it a fresh 0-0 count. So Coach Hawkins goes out and actually wins the debate.
You never see that. And after all that, the first pitch misses outside for ball one. Well, what changed? That's what I want to know. If they didn't acknowledge the timeout, why did they acknowledge it after the argument? 1-0 pitch in for a strike, 1-1. I'm not trying to be a jerk to Coach Hawkins, but
yeah, Joey Hawkins is out there, and I think when you bring a laundry list of things that have not gone your way, and you bring a valid point that hey, there was 1 or 2 seconds left when everyone was yelling timeout.
1-1 pitch, swing and a miss, 1-2. So did someone else see that there was 2 seconds left that overturned it? You know?
No.
Because ultimately, it's got to be, what did you see? What did you see? What did you rule? I don't care about all the other stuff that's happened. In this moment, what happened on that call? 1-2 pitch misses downstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
This goes back to what we talked about earlier. The home plate umpire is dialed in on the pitch, right, making sure the pitcher, he's also in the back of his view watching the clock.
There's a lot of things.
I do believe it should fall more upon an infield umpire to handle the pitch clock, as crazy as that sounds.
2-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. Ball gets by the catcher, goes to the backstop, and Sorensen's going to be on first with a strikeout and a wild pitch.
Yeah, that was a fastball that Knight cut a little bit, and I think it caught Carter off guard. Sorensen benefits there. Strikeout, but still advances on what is a strikeout pass ball, I believe.
Goes to the wild pitch.
Really?
Yep.
Straight off his glove.
Pitch high and away, 1 ball, no strikes. Only thing I can figure is he kind of had to reach out for it. I don't know. Like, it's
interesting. Yeah, I mean,
it did hit leather. That's how it was ruled. Pitch bounces up in front of the plate. 2 balls and no strikes now on Barone. Either way, there's a man on first, despite the strikeout. 1 out, Sorensen at first. 2-0 on Nick Barone. 0 for 3 today. Pitch from Knight. Hot shot, base hit left field. Sorensen will stop at second. And it's a single from Nick Barone, his first hit of the ball game. And the Flames have 2 on with 1 out here.
Barone gets the curveball up over the plate, does a great job of staying back, recognizing the hump out of the hand, and puts a really solid swing on it. First and second now for Liberty with 1 out.
That's the 10th hit for the Flames. 5-2 lead here in the 6th. Now DiCandido sends one on the ground up the middle and through. Base hit center field. Sorensen cuts the inside corner of third. He will score. Barone goes first to third. RBI single for DiCandido, and the Flames lead it 6-2 now. Riley's first hit of the day.
Yeah, DiCandido gets a curveball, hunts it first pitch. Looks like he was on time, drives it up the middle of the field, and beats the shift, finds a nice little hole. First and third now with 1 out. And more coming up to the plate.
And another chance here. The Flames have had some chances with multiple men on for a big inning. Got a chance at a big inning here, and I don't want to say put these guys away because, again, you can't have too many, but you could really start to make it tough on the Bears. Tucker Moore has been on 3 times. Shortens to bunt, pulls it back, and takes high and away. 1 ball, no strikes.
Yeah, Tucker Moore showing a safety squeeze in this situation. First and third, one out. If he gets it down and well executed, you pick up a run, and you also stay out of the double play. I like the thought there, especially with the left-hander on the mound. The right side of the infield's open for that push.
Ninth, the left-hander fires. Moore pulls it back and takes low again. 2 balls, no strikes.
And Moore's doing a great job because you get so amped up to get it down. Sometimes you chase out of the zone. You have to get strikes when you're bunting.
See if he's still bunting here. The 2-0 not showing. Check swing. Probably went around, but it's called a strike anyway. Slider in there. Taken for strike 1. 2-1 now. Moore with a single his last time up. 2 singles and a walk for him today. Squares to bunt. 2-1 pitch is low with a slider. 3-1.
I wouldn't be surprised to see some sort of action here.
Yeah.
From DeCandido leaving, trying to get something in motion.
The 3-1 shortens the bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike. Breaking ball at the knees that time. And the count is full here, 3-2. Infield double play depth. Moore probably not bunting now. Here's a 3-2. Runner's not going. That is taken just off the outside corner for ball 4. Didn't miss by much. Tried to backdoor him with the slider, but that's going to load the bases. Pretty good looking pitch, but a little bit outside. And now we got a mound visit here from Joey Hawkins, the head coach, out to the mound. He's got a right-hander up in the bullpen, and Josh Campos, a right-handed hitter, coming up. In fact, the next 4 men in the lineup are right-handed for the Flames.
Yeah, I think he's buying a little bit of time here. I'm sure he also wants to see the home plate umpire come out and break him up. I have a feeling the home plate umpire is going to give him a little extra time here. I know he's not eager to see Joey Hawkins either face-to-face after the interactions they've had today.
Well, here comes Roberto Knox-Reyes walking out to the mound.
Not the most direct path to the mound,
nope.
By the way.
He'll walk up, circle around the back slope. And the interaction there between Hawkins and Knox-Reyes, formal, as he makes the call to the bullpen. Missouri State with a Haley's Appliance and outdoor pitching change. Right-hander coming in. Looks to be Trent Ash. We'll step out, tell you more about him when we come back. Liberty on top, 6-2 over Missouri State from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg as Liberty battles UVA. The Flames will host the Virginia Cavaliers on Wednesday, March 18th. First pitch at 4 o'clock from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. The first 500 fans through the gates will get a Liberty baseball jersey. Liberty versus UVA, Wednesday, March 18th in Lynchburg. Get your tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
The Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty 6, Missouri State 2. We're in the bottom half of the 6th inning here in Lynchburg with the Flames having loaded the bases after a walk from Max Knight. Inning did not go very well for him, although not all of it was of his own doing. Got a strikeout on the first man, then a strikeout wild pitch that put a runner at first. Wild pitch, pass ball, whatever it was, catcher couldn't corral it. Then single walk. A run is in. And now Trent Ash, the right-hander, takes over, his second appearance of the weekend. And he will face Tucker Moore. Or excuse me, Josh Campos, rather. Campos bats from the right side and takes a strike 0-1. Moore is at first. DiCandido at second. Nick Barone at third. Campos 1 out of 3 with a single. And he takes the ball outside here. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Yeah, Ash is their right-handed, right-on-right matchup guy, curveball slider guy, 88 to 90 on the fastball.
Just missed.
And Ash,
fastball 91 up top.
And Ash, this series, 1 1/3, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts, no hits.
Bases full, the 2-1. Swung, fly ball, left center field, pretty well hit. Bogenpole tracking, though. He'll make the catch in the alley. Runner will tag and score from third. That's Barone coming home on the sac fly. And that'll make it 7-2 Liberty.
That is a really good at-bat by Campos. He gets the curveball. Man on third, of course, less than 2 outs. He does his job, drives it deep enough for the sacrifice fly. That is a big run to expand this lead to 5 because, as you mentioned, never safe with that dangerous Bears offense. You want to keep tacking on.
Top of the order now, Tanner Marsh with men at first and second. Check swing on a fastball up, but he went around. That's strike 1. Flames have added 2 more here in the 6th. Have not been able to score more than 2 in an inning. Marsh trying to change that with a 2-out hit. The 0-1. Off the plate outside with a breaking ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. Marsh today 1 out of 4. Singled back in the 2nd inning. Got called out on strikes his last time up because of a clock violation. Didn't get back in the box fast enough. The 1-1. Downstairs 2-1.
Yeah, that was an unfortunate turn of events. The Flames had first and second, no outs, with one of their hottest hitters up, and that changes the whole outcome of that inning.
2 balls, 1 strike on Marsh. Here comes the pitch. Way high and to the backstop again. A wild pitch. Charlie Carter getting his workout in today, having to run balls down to the backstop. And now a base hit could get you 2.
Yeah, I think that's the 4th wild pitch maybe of the game at this point, if I'm tallying correctly.
Yep. Sure is. And the count now 3-1 on Marsh, who is in the box. 13 seconds on the clock. And the 3-1 outside and low, ball 4. Another walk for Missouri State staff today. They are piling up. That's now 6 in the game. Actually, no, that's 7. 7 walks for Missouri State pitching. Bases loaded again, and Ryan Drum coming to the plate. Back to the windup, the pitch. Breaking ball in for a strike, 0-1. How about a gapper right here? 0-1, swing, ground ball deep in the hole, left side. That'll get through. Base hit left field. DiCandido will score. Around third, coming home as well as Tucker Moore. 2-run single for Ryan Drum, and the Flames have put a 4 spot on the board in the 6th.
Yeah, you spoke it into existence. I mean, you were thinking outfield gap, but infield gap works as well.
I'll be more specific next time.
Snuck it through the 6 hole there to pick up 2 RBIs. Good piece of 2-out hitting by the Flames.
Batter now is Jordan Jaffe. He looks at a fastball for a strike, 0-1. Flames have now batted around here in the 6th inning. The pitch. Inside corner for a strike. And it's quickly 0-2. Well, you got to love the resilience of this ball club. After the way things went yesterday, here's the 0-2. 0 outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. Be easy to hang your head and come out here early the next morning, bad mood, bad attitude. Now forget this, they're just going to sweep us anyway. Swing and a miss for strike 3. Jaffe down on strikes, but not before the Flames tack on. 4-run 6th inning. makes it now a 9-2 lead for Liberty as we head to the 7th in Lynchburg. Flames looking to salvage here in this series. You're listening to Flames Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
11 West is a proud sponsor of the Liberty Flames. 11 West specializes in apparel screen printing, embroidery, sew-on, and flat printing. From the design phase with their graphics arts team to the finished product, 11 West collaborates with each client to craft custom apparel and promotional products. For more information, visit 11west.com, call 540-639-9319, or stop by their location at 6598 New River Road in Radford. 11 West, outfitting America in logo wear.
Attention, Lynchburg!
The biggest selling month of the year is happening right now at Lynchburg Nissan.
And that means massive savings you do not want to miss. Drive away in a brand new 2026 Nissan with 0% financing for 60 months on select models.
Or save up to $8,000 off MSRP.
Upside down on your trade? No worries. We're offering up to 130% of fair KBB value. But don't wait, when they're gone, they're gone.
Get to Lynchburg Nissan today, where selection is at its best.
And remember, Lynchburg Nissan is home of the million-mile warranty.
Lynchburg Nissan. Drive more.
Save more.
This is Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now to check the Carter Bank box score.
Liberty leading at 9-2 over Missouri State as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao with you this afternoon. Carter Bank box score for the Bears: 2 runs, 4 hits. 2 errors, 3 left on base. For the Flames, 8 runs, 12 hits. No errors and 12 left on. A 9-2 lead. What did I say? 9 runs, 12 hits for the Flames. No errors, 12 left on. For some reason, the live stats online have it at 8-2. It should be 9-2.
Yeah, that was a big inning by the Flames, extending your lead, putting up a big inning, a crooked number, a 4 spot there, and that's essential to try to put a offensive club away. And this one is dangerous because they can produce the long ball in a hurry. So having a lead of 7 runs is completely different than a 3 or 4 run lead against a lineup like this.
Haley's Appliance and Outdoor pitching change now. Cooper Harrington comes on after Bradley Zayak was absolutely brilliant today. And the right-hander deals a first pitch fastball for a strike to Carter Bergman. It's 0-1 as we begin things in the top of the 7th. Zayak, 6 innings, allowed 2 runs on 4 hits, and a career-high 10 strikeouts without a walk. Next pitch misses low. 1 ball and 1 strike, the count on Bergman. Harrington has been the midweek starter the last couple of weeks, but Flames are using him out of the pen today, which could create a precarious situation for the midweek games with a double midweek this week. Swing and a miss, 1 ball, 2 strikes, but the most important priority right now is winning this conference game and not getting swept.
Yeah, absolutely, and you know, the double midweeker is something is going to be an issue when you're a little thin on pitching after the weekend, but the priority is find a way to salvage this series and get this one in the books.
1-2, low and outside. Did not offer. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. 99 pitches for Zayak today.
Yeah, the job, I was going to say, the job that Bradley Zayak did today was just outstanding against a very difficult lineup. 10 strikeouts, no free passes.
Low and outside with the next one. 3 balls, 2 strikes. He threw 63 of those pitches for strikes today.
And he limited them to only 4 hits. That's very difficult against this lineup. And he did it with a mix of off-speed, pitching backwards, had everything working today.
3-2 is lined to left center. That's a base hit for Bergman. And a leadoff single in the top half of the 7th for Missouri State.
Yeah, Bergman's been the threat, right? He's got 8 home runs on the year. So leadoff single for Bergman, his 2nd single of the day. He's a really good hitter, and the Bears are going to try to fight their way back. You know they're not going to go away. They've proven that.
No.
They're looking to try to sweep this thing on the road, but they got their work cut out for them here.
Flames have a 7-run lead, but they also have 9 defensive outs to collect, which feels like an eternity against this team. Logan Fife, the hitter. Low and away, the pitch from Harrington misses. 1 ball and no strikes. Harrington, a sophomore from Sanford, North Carolina. 6 feet tall, 165 pounds. The 1-0. And there for a strike. Evens things up at 1-1 on Fife, who is 0 for 2 today. Went to Southern Lee High School, Harrington did. He's the younger brother of Tom Harrington, big league pitcher for the Pittsburgh Pirates. And was an outstanding arm for the Campbell Camels before that. 1-1 pitch, down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike on Logan Fife. Well, the Pirates trying to make some noise this year. They got a pretty deep pitching staff. Spearheaded, obviously, by Paul Skeens. Who? Be on
That guy any good?
Yeah, he's decent. He'll be on the mound tonight for Team USA.
Yeah, absolutely.
The World Baseball Classic. Here's a 2-1. Swinging a foul back. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Fife. Now, the Buccos have not been really relevant in a long time up there. Remember when I first started watching baseball, they were pretty much the benchmark of the National League East in the early 90s.
Yeah, and me being a Cubs fan, I hope the Buccos stay down because I really like the Cubs in the NL Central now.
2-2 pitch, ground ball, back up the middle, base hit center field. Runner stops at second as Bergman advances. Fife with a single, back-to-back hits to begin things in the 7th inning. And here come the Bears. Now they've got 6 hits on the day. Bryce Sermonelli, the hitter.
Yeah, this is a team that just doesn't go away easily, and you love to see that fight as a coach. I know the Flames were hoping they'd go over and go away quietly, but that's not the case with this lineup. And this is the bottom of the lineup, and if they can roll it over to the top, again, they have the ability to drive the ball to the yard and put up runs in a hurry.
Pitch to Sermonelli outside off the mid of Tucker Moore, but he keeps it near. 1 ball and no strikes to count. Sermonelli today is 1 out of 2 with a double back in the 2nd inning. Left-handed hitter with the wind blowing in from right. Cooper Harrington checks second, now fires high and away. 2 balls, no strikes. If the Pirates get hit any, going back to that, and they added Marcell Ozuna in the offseason.
Yeah, Skeens lost a lot of no decisions. More than
no decisions, 1-run games, yeah.
Didn't get a lot of run support.
Here's a 2-0. Little high, 3 balls, no strikes on Sermonelli. But yes, I think your Cubbies are probably going to be right there at the top of the Central this year.
It'll be them and the Brew Crew. That's typically the two that go toe-to-toe there the last couple of years at least.
3-0, nowhere near. Outside, he walked him on 4 straight, and this thing is going from bad to worse here for Cooper Harrington. 2 singles and a walk have loaded the bases with nobody out in the 7th inning. And Keller Bradford, the pitching coach, is on his way out.
Yeah, this is not the start you obviously want to see out of your bullpen. You got a spectacular start from Zayak. He gives you the 6 really clean innings. Feel good about how you're pitching this club. You're limiting free passes. And Harrington's off to a rocky start here. 2 singles to start the inning, and then the first free pass by the Liberty pitching staff just issued.
Harrington had an outstanding start 2 outings ago against High Point. 6 shutout innings, career high 8 strikeouts. Last time out at UNCG on Tuesday, threw 56 pitches, gave up 4 earned runs on 7 hits to the Spartans in a game the Flames wound up winning 12-10, but lasted just 3 1/3 innings. So I think sort of a mixed bag for Harrington. He'll have a couple good outings, 1 bad one, that kind of thing. Now he faces the 9-hole man, Charlie Carter. Not your typical 9-hole hitter. He's got some thump in that bat. Takes the first pitch strike from Harrington. It's 0-1. Harrington working with a fastball, cutter, and a breaking ball. No balls and a strike. And the next one stays just off the inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. Bases full, nobody out. Flames lead at 9-2 here in the top of the 7th. 1-1 offering. Breaking ball down and away. 2 balls, 1 strike. And this has been his issue throughout his career, is just not getting ahead of hitters, not staying ahead of hitters, getting in deep counts. Didn't mention he's got a changeup too. That's probably his best secondary pitch, the 2-1. Chop toward third. That's a fair ball. On the line, Sorensen has it. He'll step on the bag for 1. Throw on to first in time for the double play. 5-3 double play ball. A run scores. But a huge pickup there for the Flames as they get 2 outs. And now Joey Hawkins is out of the dugout for Missouri State. And I'm guessing he's going to want to look at this.
Yeah, that's a spectacular play. It's pulling Sorensen kind of back into foul territory. He makes the play, sprints across to third base, throws as he's jumping off the third base bag, throws across the diamond to retire the runner in time for just what is a spectacular and well-timed double play that was much in need. The Flames needed that defensive play right there.
Yeah, they're not going to look at it, in fact. 2 out now and a runner at second. First pitch from Harrington in for a strike, 0-1. If you can get out of this with bases loaded, nobody out, just giving up the 1 run, you feel tremendous as you face Jackson Beeman here, right-handed hitter. 2 out and an 0-1 pitch. Off speed, lifted foul, out of play to the right, and it's quickly 0-2 on Jackson Beeman.
And the pick by DeCandido, he's so good over there on picking off the turf. Just a great job defensively.
No balls, 2 strikes. 0-2 from Harrington. Swinging a foul in and out of the glove of Moore. Elevated fastball, couldn't get it by him, still 0-2. And after Missouri State, it turned 5 double plays against the Flames in the first 2 games of this series. That's a timely one there for Liberty, even though the run scored, to make it 9-3.
Yeah, you'll swap the 1 run for 2 outs in that situation
for sure
every day of the week.
0-2 pitch, low and away. 1 ball, 2 strikes. All right, you got ahead of him. Got to figure out a way to finish him off because Bogan pulls on deck. And then Sutherland, and you don't want to get to those guys here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 from Harrington. Got him looking. Slider taken for strike 3, and that will do it. Beeman down on strikes, and the side is retired. Missouri State loads the bases, only gets 1. It's time now for the 7th inning stretch, powered by Segra. Segra offers customized business technology solutions. Learn more at segra.com. Liberty on top, 9-3 over Missouri State from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames Nation, this is Liberty Baseball head coach Bradley LaCroix. My family and I are proud Flames Club members and invite you to join in training champions for Christ on and off the field. Whether you're at the game or cheering from home, your support is valuable and directly impacts our student athletes. Memberships start at just $75 and comes with great benefits like access to premium seating, hospitality, and parking privileges. Join today. Visit libertyflamesclub.org.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Now back to more Flames baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Liberty leading Missouri State 9-3 as we go to the bottom half of the 7th inning. Nick Pierce with you and Ryan Mao alongside here from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. And we've got another pitching change for Missouri State. They will go to the bullpen and bring on right-hander Lance Wade. He is on to pitch for a second straight day. So we've now seen Slater, who started, Shell after him, Schaff, Knight, Ash, and now Wade. It's Lance Wade, I think, that cherry-picked a win last night. Faced one batter, got a strikeout in the 8th inning. And then Missouri State scored 4 in the 9th to go up. And Charlton ended up getting the save. So Wade is on to pitch. He'll face Easton Swafford, the left-handed hitter, to lead it off. Ash out of the ball game after just 2/3 of an inning. He gave up a hit, nothing more. A walk and a strikeout as well for him. Swafford 1 for 2. Swings on the first one, rolls it foul to the backstop. Strike one on Easton Swafford. And if you weren't with us earlier, he came on in place of Dylan Grabowski at second base. Grabowski injured on a play in the first inning where he was trying to evade a tag on the bases. The 0-1. In for a strike, and it's quickly 0-2 here on Easton Swafford. He'll be followed by Jackson Sorensen and Nick Barone, the scheduled 3 in the 7th. Well, the Flames up 9-3. 0-2 pitch now to Swafford on the way. This is high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. All told for Wade this year, he's making his second appearance of the weekend. This is his 7th appearance overall. Strike 3 called, got him. Something off speed, catches Swafford looking, and that's out number 1 here in the 7th.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty good curveball. Backdoor, caught the outer half. Got Swafford looking there.
So the numbers on the year for Wade, 1-0 record, 5.79 ERA. He was part of a combined shutout earlier this year. He's now thrown 5 innings, walked 4, and struck out 9. Counting the plate appearance there for Easton Swafford. Jackson Sorensen hits from the left side. Flames lead it by 6 here in the 7th. Swinging a foul back on the first pitch, strike 1. You know, you got to have good feet to steal a base in this game. The Good Feet store can help your feet feel their best. Find the store nearest you at goodfeet.com. Oh, 1. Sorensen spits on that, low and outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Not a ton of stolen bases today. It was a lot of hits. A couple homers for both teams. There's the 1-1 now to Jackson Sorensen. That lands for a strike. Another good breaking ball. It's 1-2 now. Sorensen's got a home run this year. 1 for 3 today with an RBI. He's now driven in 12 runs this season. 1-2 pitch from Wade. Check swing. They appeal it to third. Tony Carrilli said he didn't go. That'll even the count. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Pretty good looking pitch.
Yeah, I thought it was close.
The 2-2. That one just missed a little low with a breaking ball. Full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes on Jackson Sorensen. You got the 3-man shift on the right side. And the payoff pitch. Lunge and a miss for strike 3. Couldn't get that breaking ball. And Sorensen's out of there on strikes, 2 away.
Yeah, slider there from Ash. Really good located pitch. Starts in and just keeps on going to retire Sorensen.
That'll bring up Nick Barone. 2 out, nobody on. Flames up 9-3. Lance Wade working on a 1-2-3 inning. And Barone swings and lifts one high in the air left center field, but the park will swallow that up. Bogan pole there. Center fielder makes the catch, and that's out number 3. Hit it hard, but hit it straight up. Flames go down in order in the 7th. We go to the 8th. Liberty 9, Missouri State 3. From Van Wagner, this is the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Have you downloaded the Liberty Flames mobile app? If not, what are you waiting for? The Liberty Flames mobile app is your lifeline to Flames athletics. Get the latest news on your favorite teams. Find upcoming schedules. Buy and download tickets to the next game. Listen to podcasts and hear our online Liberty Flames Sports Network audio broadcasts.
High fly ball, deep center field. Snyder going back. It's out of here.
It's all on the Liberty Flames mobile app. Download it for free from your mobile app store today.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Enjoy Flames baseball with flexibility with a Flames 10-ticket pack. You can mix and match 10 tickets to the games of your choice for just $50. Get yours at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
9-3 Liberty trying to salvage one in this 3-game series with Missouri State. Nick Pierce and Ryan Mowell back with you as we go to the top half of the 8th inning. Cooper Harrington will head back to the mound after getting in and out of his own mess in the 7th. Gave up a run, but really did a good job minimizing damage. And now he's got to go through the big bats, and this is a huge spot in the game here. Bogenpole, Sutherland, and Gallert have all done damage this weekend, and they are due up. Tatum Bogenpole hitting from the left side here to face Cooper Harrington to begin things in the 8th. And the first pitch is in for a strike. 0-1 the count. Started him with a changeup. Bogenpole, a 400-plus foot homer back in the first inning. He's 1 for 3. The 0-1, that's in there for a strike as well, and it's quickly 0-2. Into the wind, 0-2 pitch. Just missed. Fastball. Thought he had the outside corner. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Bogenpole. Now the 1-2. Got him that time. Strike 3 called right down the middle with a 93-mile-an-hour heater. No question about that one. Out number 1 in the 8th. It's amazing to me how many times he has gotten frozen on fastballs this weekend.
Yeah, he's probably not used to seeing a lot of them. Probably used to getting a ton of off-speed mix. So late is where he's been susceptible to that fastball.
Curry Sutherland, the batter now. He takes the first pitch, strike 0-1. I was reading something the other day and bring this up. Harrington's got a good changeup. You know, Chipper Jones, Hall of Fame hitter, we'll always look at the numbers. There's a reason to those numbers, though. 0-1 pitch, low and outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. He said, whenever I face a guy with a good changeup, I'd go up there, first pitch, and I would sell out for a fastball. And if I got it, I'd usually do damage on it. 1-1 pitch, there's a liner to short, and sinking line drive out of the reach of Tanner Marsh. That'll get by him into left field. And with 1 out, Sutherland's on here in the 8th. And he said, if I didn't, I got the changeup, I'd swing and miss, I'd look terrible. And for the rest of the at-bat, I would hunt that changeup because I knew after that swing and miss, the guy would think, oh, I got him. I want to throw the changeup now all the time. The guy was playing chess while the rest of us were playing checkers. Sutherland aboard. The batter now is Tag Gallert, and he takes strike 0-1. It's amazing at that level the depth of thinking in a 162-game season. You see guys multiple times throughout the year, the things you do to get ahead. The 0-1 to Sutherland. Swing and a miss. Ball was already in the mitt. It's 0-2.
Yeah, and Chipper's one of the best, right? And so knowing he's not very good at seeing the changeups, that's the guy's best pitch. Why not try to sell out for a fastball early before he can get to it? If you look foolish, then yeah, they'll probably double it up. So
next pitch misses for a ball, 1-2 now. By the way, Tanner Marsh was given an error on that play.
That was a tough play. That ball was hit on the screws, and it had a little bit of topspin to it. So it was a difficult play to be made, but Tanner is one of the best out there.
1-2 pitch, taken, strike 3, right down the pipe. 91-mile-an-hour fastball freezes Gullert for out number 2.
Love to see the response by Cooper Harrington. Last inning gave up a couple hits, gave up the free pass, wiggled out of trouble there with the double play ball, and then comes out and establishes this inning against Bogenpole and against Gullert that he's got plus stuff.
2 out now. Here's Brant Kriegel, batting left-handed, chops the first pitch foul off to the right, 0-1.
But back to Chipper and that thought process. I mean, that I was a pitch caller. I called all the pitches.
Yeah.
Whether I was a pitching coach or head coach. So I'm always thinking, what is the hitter thinking? Does the hitter know that I'm thinking this? You play those mind games with yourself. Sometimes you get yourself in trouble, but I was pretty good at it.
0-1 pitch misses upstairs. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on Kriegel. He's 0 for 3 punch-outs today after that double that he smashed off the right field wall in the pinch hit appearance in the 9th yesterday. Flames up 9-3. 2 out and a man at first here in the 8th. The 1-1 from Harrington. In there for a strike. Went to the changeup there, and it's 1-2. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Harrington trying to finish off the 8th inning. The pitch. Pop foul. That'll get out of play to the left. Still 1-2. Hank Aaron would tell you he was probably one of the best guest hitters in baseball.
There's no probably. If he was a guest hitter, then he was the best.
It was educated guesses, though. Again, you see guys multiple times. This ball swung on, lifted, foul out of play to the left. Still 1 ball and 2 strikes. And his hands were so quick through the zone. If you look, I mean, he could get beat and still do damage or at least fight it off and get to the next pitch. The 1-2 just missed off the top shelf of the outside corner. With the breaking ball, it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. He guessed his way all the way to 755 home runs, 3,000 plus hits.
It's a lot of correct guesses.
2-2. There's a line drive toward right and a foul ball. Down the line it goes. 2-2 still to count. My favorite Hank Aaron stat, if you take away all 755 home runs, he still had 3,000 hits. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Man at first. He's not running. The pitch. Lunge and a miss. Strike 3. Got him on a changeup. Strikeout ends the inning. Harrington strikes out the side in the 8th. And the Flames have struck out 14 Bears here this afternoon. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Liberty 9, Missouri State 3 from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flame Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
Turn up the heat. Foster Fuels is a proud partner of Liberty Athletics. Fostering warm moments for 100 years, Foster has been providing exceptional propane and gas services throughout Central Virginia and surrounding areas. From propane to fireplaces and tank installs to tankless water heaters, Foster does it all. Visit fosterfuels.com or download the app to order fuel, pay your bill, and more. Get the customer service you deserve and turn up the heat with Foster Fuels and the Liberty Flames.
Come see Flames baseball in Lynchburg as Liberty battles UVA. The Flames will host the Virginia Cavaliers on Wednesday, March 18th. First pitch at 4 o'clock from Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. The first 500 fans through the gates will get a Liberty baseball jersey. Liberty versus UVA, Wednesday, March 18th in Lynchburg. Get your tickets at libertyflamesbaseball.com.
Flames play here. You're locked into Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Flames leading this one 9-3 as we go to the home half of the 8th inning. Liberty trying to salvage one here with Missouri State. Avoid being swept and avoid a first 3-game skid this year. Riley DiCandido, the batter. You know, that's how you go to a regional, right? You avoid long losing streaks. Even more so, I mean, yeah, you got to win a lot of games. But the teams that don't lose more than 2 in a row typically throughout a year. There's a liner foul the other way, 0-1 on Riley DiCandido. You can avoid those long losing streaks, you're going to win a lot of games. DiCandido, Moore, and Campos the scheduled 3 against Lance Wade here in the bottom of the 8th. The 0-1. This is high. 1 ball and 1 strike to count on DiCandido. Had an RBI single his last time up. He's 1 for 4. Missouri State would know they've been to a bunch of regionals. Liberty's been to its share as well. 1-1 pitch up high, 2 balls and a strike. Both these teams last in the postseason back in 2022. Flames went to the Gainesville Regional that year. Liberty's been to a couple regional finals, has not been able to get over the hump to the Supers. DiCandido with a swing and a pop-up out in a straightaway center field. Bogenpole tracking this one into left center, and he'll make the grab for out number 1. Meanwhile, Missouri State's been to 3 Supers and went to the College World Series back in 2003. As Tucker Moore comes to the plate. Had a 40-win ball club that year. And they've done it with stability at the head coaching seat and a lot of great talent. They have turned out 24 major league players in their program. As Tucker Moore hits from the right side, takes high, ball 1. Flames don't have that many, but 9 or 10. Most recently, Mason Fluharty in the bullpen for the American League champion Toronto Blue Jays, pitching in the World Series last year. That was cool to see. 1-0 to Moore. Popped him up on the infield, left side. Shortstop waiting on it, and Fife makes the grab for out number 2. For Missouri State, they got a couple guys currently in the big leagues. One of them, Drake Baldwin, the National League Rookie of the Year last year for the Atlanta Braves. And Joey Hawkins, the head coach for Missouri State, was his hitting coach in Baldwin's last year at Missouri State before he got drafted. Here's Campos now with 2 outs and nobody on. 9-3 lead for the Flames in the 8th. Shows bunt, takes a strike, 0-1. I was talking to Coach Hawkins about that before the series. And, you know, Hawkins, a Canada guy. He's from Canada. Canadian, that's what I'm trying to say. I was going to say Baldwin's a hockey guy. They have has a background there, so they kind of hit it off, had a special bond right away because of that. Here's the 0-1 to Campos. There's a line drive, base hit center field. He's got his second hit of the ball game. Shoots it right back up the middle here off of Wade. And that'll take us back to the top of the order. Tanner Marsh coming up with a chance at a multi-hit day. Flames trying to get something going here with 2 outs, add to the 9-3 lead in the 8th. But Hawkins said he flew out to San Diego for Baldwin's big league debut last year. He made it when Sean Murphy was on the injured list, so they needed a starting catcher. Breaking ball upstairs, 1 ball and no strikes, and he just said he remembered going to dinner with Baldwin after the game. He's like, yeah, I'm up here. I just got to find a way to stay here. Stayed there all year, wins Rookie of the Year. He said he saw him in the offseason, reminded him of that conversation.
Yeah, no, that's so special when you have a player to be able to reach that level.
1-0 pitch, swing and a miss on the fastball, 1-1 on Marsh.
And that you have that relationship and you get invited out to go, see them in their debut and still in contact. That's pretty neat.
Well, they got a couple others up there right now, too. Pierce Johnson, reliever, pitched at Missouri State. Runner goes, 1-1 pitch, flip foul back out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Tanner Marsh. This Fluardi will be back in the bullpen again this year for Toronto. And then we'll see about Will Wagner. He was traded last year from the Blue Jays to the Padres at the deadline. So we'll see if he can get some time with the San Diego club. 2 outs in the 1-2 pitch. Runner goes. Popped up down the right field line. Long run for Gallert. He'll run out of real estate. That's foul out of play. Looking ahead to the 9th, Carter Bergman, Logan Fife, Bryce Sermonelli. 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up for Missouri State. Runner goes again, 1-2 pitch, grounded back up the middle, backhand off balance by Sermonelli. Across the body throw to first in time to get Tanner Marsh. That's a really fine play to end the inning. Flames get a 2-out base hit, nothing more. We go to the 9th. Liberty 3 outs away from salvaging the series. Flames on top 9-3.
Every great athlete knows the final minutes of the game are where champions are made. Whether it's the last inning, the fourth quarter, or overtime, every move counts. One smart play can seal the win, and one mistake could cost it all. The same can be said for retirement. I'm Abe Abish, founder of Abish Financial Services. Those last 5 to 10 years before you retire, that's your final stretch. At Abish Financial, we can help build a game plan for taxes, healthcare, and income for the years ahead. Call us for your customized retirement playbook, 571-406-4411. If you're over 59 and have $500,000 or more of investable assets, we can create your plan complimentary. 571-406-4411 or visit abishfinancial.com.
Investment advisory services offered through Abish Financial Wealth Management, LLC, a registered investment advisor firm. Insurance services offered through Abish Financial Services, Inc., licensed in Virginia.
As we go to the top of the 9th, Liberty 3 outs away from salvaging one in this series and getting rid of the bitter taste of yesterday. Flames up 9-3, 3 outs away. Cooper Harrington back to the mound in what's actually a save situation for him. Pitched the last 3 innings of the ball game with your team in the lead. You get the save regardless of score. He's got 4 strikeouts and 1 walk. He's given up 1 run so far. Goes to work in the 9th against Carter Bergman. First pitch lands for a strike, 0-1. And what a big effort this would be out of Zayak to go 6, Harrington to go 3. After taxing your bullpen the first couple days. Here's the 0-1. Inside corner, strike 2 called.
Yeah, the performance from Zayak really set the tone. You needed depth from that starting pitcher. You need to get deep in that ball game, and he's held this Bears offense at bay.
0-2. Off speed, down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count.
To go 6 innings, limit him to 2 runs and 4 hits. Just had his electric stuff. Command of the off speed in any count. Bradley Zayak was plus today. And then Cooper.
1-2 pitch, low and away with a breaking ball, 2-2. And then how about limiting the free passes? I mean, 14 strikeouts to just 1 walk and 1 hit batter. That's how you win ball games. The 2-2. High fly ball down the left field line, foul. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes. And again, I'll go back to the thing that I'm most impressed with is just how they were able to flip the script, flush yesterday. And even today, Bogenpol hits that long home run in the first, and you're thinking, oh, here we go again, right?
Right, to start off the game that way.
2-2 pitch, popped up, shallow left center field, long run for Campos. He can't get there. He'll play it on a bounce, base hit. Leadoff single for Bergman here in the 9th.
Yeah, the 3rd single for Bergman on the day. But again, you're okay with singles from a guy that's got 8 home runs on the year. He's swinging the bat well. That one beat him a little bit, jammed it, but he's got so much strength he can muscle it in to shallow center. Back to your point, though, free passes are the killer, especially when a team can make you pay with the long ball, and the Flames have done an outstanding job of not giving away free 90s today.
First pitch in for a strike with a fastball to Logan Fife, and it's 0-1. Yeah,
I think they've had the one walk and the one HBP. I think they're 2 total free 90s if I'm correct.
Yeah, you're right. Tell you what, Flames are ready to drive Carter Bergman to the airport. Guy's got 5 hits and 2 homers this weekend. Swinging a pop-up foul down the right field line out of play, 0-2.
But the job Cooper Harrington has done, he came in, Zayak left the game, punch up, punch out. Everyone's feeling good, and then, Cooper comes on, gives up a couple singles, a free pass, but gets out of the jam with a crucial double play ball, and then settles down with his own strikeout the side.
There's a swing and a fly ball, pretty well hit to center, but Campos circles off his route and makes the grab for the first out of the 9th inning. Logan Fife with a fly out. 1 away. Just so important to, yes, you would have loved to have held on and won yesterday or won one of the first 2 games here, but so important to avoid being swept.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's for your team psyche at home, opening conference weekend.
The pitch low and in to Bryce Sermonelli, 1 ball and no strikes. Flames with a 6-run lead here in the 9th. And look, it's not over till it's over, but you feel good about what you've seen from your pitching today, as we've just documented.
Needed the staff to deliver a big outing today, and 2 outs away from completing that task, but you do like what you've seen from the pitching staff and the way they've responded today.
There's a line drive toward left, right in line with Nick Barone. Throws up the glove, wraps it in leather, 2 down.
And as you mentioned, the double midweeker, right? That was always something that I was worried about. Following a conference weekend series, how thin is my bullpen? Who am I going to throw? Even in a single midweeker was a question I had, but a double midweeker against 2 ACC opponents, that's a tall task coming up, but you've got to take care of this game today and worry about Tuesday on Tuesday.
Charlie Carter, the last hope for Missouri State. First one up and in. Fastball brushes him back from Cooper Harrington. 1 ball and no strikes. And those are 2 good midweek opponents as well. You're not just talking about anyone in the ACC. Wake Forest having an excellent year. Virginia, a lot of depth, talent with Chris Pollard, the head coach, coming over from Duke. Next pitch just missed outside with a fastball. 2 balls and no strikes to count on Charlie Carter.
Yeah, and UVA is up 2-0 in that series this weekend against Virginia Tech. So,
after going on the road and winning a series at Carolina last weekend. 2-0. Popped him up. Might end it. We'll see who can get there. Swafford tracking the second baseman on the outfield turf. He's got it, and the Flames win it. Liberty picks itself up off the deck. After dropping the first 2 on the weekend, they salvage the series with a win today. Your final score, Liberty 9, Missouri State 3. Coming up, the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show is next from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Thousands of our teammates make and deliver 300 of the world's best brands and flavors, locally. From the heartland to the coast, in big cities and small towns. Our products are moving, and our trucks are rolling. We share a passion and a purpose, and we love to refresh and serve our communities. We are Coca-Cola Consolidated, your local bottler.
Move those coffee chains, Flames fans, and go local. Central Virginia's own Ironclad Coffee Roasters and Baking Company is the premier coffee partner of Liberty Athletics. Pay them a visit at one of their cafes in the Richmond area or at the Richmond International Airport. They'll also ship their specialty grade coffee straight to your door. Visit ironcladcoffee.com, that's www.ironcladcoffee.com, to check out the coffee Flames fans are talking about.
What's important isn't that Freedom First has been in business since 1956. What's important is how we've been doing business since 1956. Since day one, we have been accountable to our members, not stockholders. We make loans that cost less, offer savings plans that pay more, and give back to our community, and that hasn't changed. What has changed is our ability to serve you with more locations and more technology to simplify your financial life. Freedom First. It's a place where anyone in our region can bank for good.
Score big at Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg with major brands of appliances that will make your house feel like a home and outdoor equipment to have your yard looking its best. Haley's puts customer service first. They deliver and service all of the products they sell and will take care of the process from start to finish. Log on to Haleys.com today for product availability. Haley's Appliance and Haley's Outdoor in Lynchburg is a proud sponsor for Liberty Flames Athletics.
You've been listening to Liberty Baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. Time now for the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Coke, taste the feeling.
Flames a winner today. Liberty over Missouri State by the final score of 9-3. Liberty salvaging one in this three-game series. Welcome back into the Sid Bream radio booth atop Worthington Field at Liberty Baseball Stadium. I'm Nick Pierce. Flames with the win go to 13-5 on the year. They are now 1-2 in Conference USA. And again, you'd love to have won the series. You feel like you had a chance to do that one of the first 2 days, a couple of one-run losses, but to bounce back here, especially after the way yesterday went, and get a win, that's impressive.
Yeah, I mean, of course you'd love to win the series at home, but you got to take away the positives. You know, you were in 2 really competitive games Friday, Saturday, and your team was able to flush it and respond today, salvage the series. And so you love what you're doing offensively too right now. So there's a lot of good things to look at if you're the coach of the Flames.
Yeah, 9 runs on 13 hits today. And look, we stuck with the theme, right? The team that scored first this weekend lost all 3 games.
Yeah, you called it.
It happened. The Flames fell behind 1-0. Jordan Jaffe hit that 2-run homer in the bottom of the first to put them back in front. Jaffe with a 2-run, 2-out single in the second as well. He has 4 RBIs today. He's going to be our Thompson Brooks Insurance Player of the Game. We'll hopefully talk to him here in just a few minutes. We're also waiting on head coach Bradley LaCroix to join us here momentarily as well. And I think we got Coach with us now. Coach, you there?
Yeah, I get you.
Hey, congrats on the win. We were talking about some of the keys to the game up here before we got started today, and one of them was don't let one loss turn into 2 or 2 losses turn into 3. And I don't think there was any residual from yesterday. Your club came out here today and really responded.
Yeah. I just told them I'm so proud of them, right? I mean, we had 2 gut punch losses on Friday and Saturday, and it's a sign of a tough, competitive, older, experienced team to come out here, flush it, and come out and play good baseball. And I thought we pitched extremely well. We played really good defense, and we had quality at bats 1 through 9 in the lineup. So it was an outstanding day for us.
Bradley Zayak, he gives up that 400-foot homer to Caden Bogenpole in the first inning. Didn't blink. I mean, you talk about, the response, not just a response from yesterday, but would have been easy to, be on edge a little bit after that first one and let them get the momentum, but that didn't happen.
Yeah, one thing about Bizaz is he's not scared. And he made an unbelievable pitch.
Yes, he did.
We called it in. It wasn't even a strike.
Right.
It's not in the zone. You got to give him credit. I mean, it's one of the hardest balls I've ever seen hit. But Bizaz just flushed it and moved on and gave us 6 unbelievable innings against that kind of offense.
Yeah, I mean and we said that too. I mean that ball was in, and that's just a guy that's going to probably be in the big leagues here in a few years doing damage. But yeah, 10 strikeouts today. Did a really good job mixing. We talked about that before the ball game. It looked like he really kept their hitters off balance today.
He did. He had 3 pitches going with the fastball to slider and a changeup. He could go fastball to both sides of the plate, which is huge against these guys. And he gave us exactly. And we needed him go deep because we'd used a lot of our bullpen, so we were a little thin out there. And then, he did exactly what he had to do. And then obviously Coop came in and pitched the last 3.
Yeah, and Coach, can you talk a little bit about the answer back again? You guys did a great job yesterday. You were just 1 answer back short there in the 9th. Today, they get on the board, but you guys fire back up. Drum with the double. Jordan Jaffe comes up with a 2-run home run on the fastball up and in. Jaffe again with a big 2-out hit for you guys in the second inning. Just talk about having him back in the lineup and what he provides for y'all.
Yeah, he's just an experienced guy with a ton of college at bats and successful at bats. And let's be honest. The two biggest swings was his home run to answer in the first, and then the 2-out RBI. Because that was kind of what we were lacking, as a 2-out. He would score a run and couldn't keep going. And for him, and the 2-strike count, put his nose on a fastball, hit it the other way to score 2 runs. I think that gave us. We were believing and competing, but I think they just put us over the top there.
Yeah, they had just answered back right with a run in the second, and then you get that 2-out hit there in the bottom half of the second to go back up 4-2 right away, and then. After that, tack on run in the fourth. Zayak is dominating on the other side. Then you get that 4 spot there in the 6th inning as well, with just some quality at bats, right? A sac fly in there from Campos, and then another 2-out hit from Ryan Drum, I believe it was 2 outs, and Drum with a 2-run single there in the 6th.
Yeah, that was huge, right? Because whether we don't want to talk about it or not, what's happened the past 2 nights, I'm sure that the guys, they think about those kind of things, and for us to expand that lead to get it to 7 at that point, gave us a little bit of breathing room, and obviously felt that we could ride Harrington out the rest of the game. We didn't really want to use August for the 3rd day in a row to save him, and just an outstanding job. I can't say enough how proud I am of our guys to respond like this against a really, really good ball club.
Coach, you mentioned that offense on the other side, they don't go away easily. You don't feel too comfortable with 4 or 5 runs as a lead. Zayak comes out and punches out the 3, the 4, the 5 to finish his day. And then Harrington comes on, struggles a little bit, gives up a couple singles here. The double play ball, can you talk about how big that was for Sorensen, the play, the throw across, and the pick by DeCandido?
Yeah, it's huge. They got base load, nobody out. And we're starting to get a couple guys up in the pen. Because we just said as a staff, we're not gonna leave somebody out there, and obviously Coop makes a great pitch, Jackson makes a great play, Dito makes a great pick over there. Take a deep breath, and then Coop was lights out after that.
Yeah, the way he settled down and then responds and punches out the 2, the 4, the 5 the next inning. Just a tremendous job by the pitching staff.
Yeah, today. Absolutely. And those two guys. Zayak and Harrington are competitors. They're tough. They're not scared of anything, and they showed it today.
Yeah, and it was nice to see them hit into a double play for once, right?
Yeah.
The way the last couple of days have gone.
Yeah, we need to stop doing that.
Well, now you move on. You got a busy week, a challenging week coming up here as well. 5 games, 4 of them on the road, 2 against ACC clubs that I haven't checked the rankings, but I'd imagine they're up there. They're both talented, Wake Forest and Virginia. Cooper Harrington does great work today, but that's the guy that's been your midweek starter. What are those conversations like now as you try to get ready for this run?
Yeah, we'll just take it one game at a time. Obviously, we'll set our pitching up for Tuesday, and then we'll meet as a staff tomorrow and kind of figure out. Obviously, Coop throwing today, he'll probably be out on Tuesday. So, I could see us using Swink as an opener, which he did last year for us. We got some other guys we need to pitch, but. We're excited about it. It's a great opportunity. It's spring break, so the guys got no classes. So we'll get us a good lift in tomorrow and then be ready to play on Tuesday.
Yeah, best time of the year, right? You get no classes, just all baseball. Hey, one last thought here. It happened so long ago, I almost forgot. But Dylan Grabowski coming out of the game in the 1st inning. Easton Swaffer comes in. Grabowski just trying to make a play there, avoiding the tag, and comes out with some sort of a lower body, a leg. I'm not sure what it was, but how's he doing, and what's the forecast for him?
Yeah, he was just trying to avoid the tag right there by the 3rd baseman, and thought he was okay, and then thought he just hyperextended, thought he was okay, and he went back out. He just couldn't go. So we'll have the doctors look at him tomorrow. Hopefully it's not anything serious, but we'll have to wait and see what they say.
All right, Coach. Well, we appreciate the time. Maybe one bad thing from today with Grabowski. Hopefully it's not a long-term thing, but otherwise just an absolute great day to come out here and get a conference win. Congrats. Do you have Jordan Jaffe nearby?
No, but I got Zayak.
We'll talk to Bradley. Yeah. Either way, both those guys were great.
All right, he's right here.
All right, Coach, appreciate it. It's the head coach of the Flames, Bradley LaCroix. with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Liberty wins at 9-3 over Missouri State. And we'll be joined now by the winning pitcher today, Bradley Zayak. And could have gone with Zayak, could have gone with Jaffe. Both those guys were huge today. But, Bradley, we welcome you in. Thanks for taking some time here for us. Career-high 10 strikeouts, 6 innings of work. I mean, talk to me about your mentality coming into this game here today. After watching this lineup the first couple days, you know how relentless they are. What was your mentality coming into the game?
Yeah, man. That's a good offense, and I know coming in I just needed to keep them off balance. So, my pregame bullpen, just working on the off-speed, spinning some, getting the changeup going. So I think I was really able to kind of keep them in between, keep them guessing, and, that's what you got to do against good offenses, and it helped me out today.
What do you do in your pregame, in your bullpen? I mean, are you trying to land, X number of sliders, or, looking to try to get the feel for your changeup? I mean, what does the bullpen look like for you pregame?
Yeah, I mean, it's dependent on the team I'm facing in our scouting reports. So I kind of know how to attack these teams before the game. So, today it was slider, a lot of sliders in the bullpen, just getting it away, being able to land it for strikes. So, yeah, I mean, it's different upon every game, but the mentality always stays the same.
Bradley, 10 strikeouts today, no free passes. Really impressive. I thought you had all the off-speed stuff going in any counts, which was great to see. The job you did against the middle of that lineup, the 2, 3, 4, and 5, just so you know, 7 of your strikeouts came against them. Yeah. Can you talk a little bit about what you did to them and how easily you flipped the switch after the Bogan pole shot, which could shake some pitchers from time to time, but you fired back right away for a punch-out.
Yeah. I mean, I knew coming in those were the dudes. Those were their dudes. I needed to attack them. I think in the first, I think I was throwing good pitches. I mean, I executed a fastball to Bogan Pole, and he got a hold of it. But just kind of keeping them off timing, attacking them with strikes, kind of not giving in. I mean, I know they're good players, but I think I'm just as good. So I'm coming at them with my stuff, and if they hit it, they hit it.
Was the plan to pitch backwards a little bit early in the game and throw some off speed and some fastball counts?
A little bit. I mean, we were the first time through the order. I was going 2 pitches, so it's fastball, slider. So we'd have the changeup and the cutter later in the game. So I think that helped them in the first 2, but it also helped me in the back half, not having seen those changeups or cutters. So I think it kind of opened up a lot of space for me to miss barrels, and I think that helped me out a lot today.
Flames winning pitcher Bradley Zayak with us here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show. Liberty over Missouri State today, 9-3. I've never been on the mound and struck out 3, 4, and 5 in a row and come off to the dugout. What's that like? I mean, I saw the emotion after you got the swing and miss from Craigle there to end the 6th.
Yeah, I mean, it was a good feeling. The team needed to get in the dugout, so that was a big one for me. And if you look at that inning, we put up a 4 spot in the bottom half, so it's even bigger than it seems. So, super good feeling.
How about early as well? I mean, you guys go down 1-0 there in the first. You get out of it with no further damage, but to punch back, see Jaffe hit that home run in the bottom of the first for you, and then he comes up again in the second for you. How about the way that the offense was picking you up today?
Hey, absolutely, man. We get that every game. We're going to get a lot of wins. I can promise you that.
Well, as you turn your sights now to this week, Kennesaw State on the road next weekend. That'll be your next outing, back to conference play. But this next week, I mean, spring break, you get to focus on baseball a little bit. I don't know if you got any projects going on in class, but hopefully you get to mostly focus on baseball here. How exciting is it here when you look at this upcoming schedule?
Oh, it's super exciting, man. We got a great week ahead of us, and I'm really excited to kind of see how this team approaches this week and kind of how we respond to a loss on the weekend, knowing we probably could have had 3 games there, but man, it's a big challenge for us, and I'm excited to see us rolling.
Bradley, thanks so much for the time. Congrats on a win and a great outing today.
Yeah, man, I appreciate it. Thank you.
That's Bradley Zayak, Flames winning pitcher. Starter goes 6 innings today with a career-high 10 strikeouts as the Flames win at 9-3 over the Missouri State Bears. We'll take a break. When we come back here on the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show, we'll have the totals for you and much more coming up from Van Wagner. This is the Liberty Flames Sports Network presented by Abish Financial Services.
The Liberty Flames thank Segra for their support. Segra collaborates with companies to offer business-only, carrier-grade connectivity, cybersecurity, voice and cloud solutions tailored to meet their diverse needs. Segra offers these solutions across a fiber network that spans 28 states in the U.S. and is headquartered in Charlotte, North Carolina. They can be reached at Segra.com or 833-GO-SEGRA. Segra, a proud partner of the Liberty Flames Sports Network from Van Wagner.
Owned and operated by a Liberty alum, Larry's Tire and Auto Repair offers complete auto service including tires, preventive maintenance, and more. Larry's Tire carries all major brands and is open from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday at any of their 4 locations, with 2 in Lynchburg, 1 in Forest, and 1 at Able Tire in Concord. More information on Larry's Tire is available at larrystireservice.com.
True Flame fans know where to shop to show their pride. Shop LibertyFlames.com. We're your one-stop shop for official Liberty Flames merchandise. Plus, all orders ship free. Go red, white, and blue and visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today. That's ShopLibertyFlames.com. ShopLibertyFlames.com is a proud sponsor of Liberty Athletics. For all your Liberty Flames apparel needs, visit ShopLibertyFlames.com today.
John Barkley loves Tuesday nights with his pals.
You guys ever seen a perfect game?
Here we go.
A night when scores made aren't nearly as important as friendships kept.
Get out your phones. Gonna be epic.
So he doesn't miss a night. John counts on Sentra to keep him healthy and at his best.
Perfection begins now. Start your video. Delete your video.
Like and share.
Sentra, caring for, caring about folks like John.
You've been listening to Flames Baseball. Now we're taking you home with the Coca-Cola 10th Inning Show from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.
Back here in Lynchburg, Liberty wins at 9-3 over Missouri State. The Flames salvage one here in this 3-game series with the Bears. Nick Pearson, Ryan Mao back with you from the Sid Bream radio booth. And time now to total everything up for you with the final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. For the Bears today, 3 runs, 7 hits, 2 errors. And Missouri State stranded 6 base runners. For the Flames, 9 runs, 13 hits, 1 error. And the Flames left on 13. Look at the scoring recap on this one. In the first inning, Missouri State got it started. 1 out, Caden Bogenpole at the plate. Got a 3-2 pitch. He had just fought off several before that. 3-2 pitch, fastball in from Bradley Zayak, and he didn't miss it. A 402-foot home run to right field for Bogenpole, his 4th of the year. Put Missouri State on top 1-0. But Zayak, to his credit, came back, struck out Curry Sutherland after that. Gave up a 2-out hit to tag Gallert, and then struck out Brant Kragel in the 5-hole looking to end the inning. So 1-0 going to the bottom half of the first, and the Flames would quickly respond. With 1 out, Ryan Drum doubled down the right field line, and then Jordan Jaffe at the plate ambushed a first pitch fastball and hit it out of here to left field, 372 feet. Jaffe's first home run as a Flame, 2-run shot made it 2-1 Liberty. That's all the Flames would get in the first. We go to the second. Leadoff single from Carter Bergman. 2 batters later, Bryce Sermonelli would double and drive him in. That would make it a 2-2 game. Or actually, Sermonelli would double and then put him at second and third, I beg your pardon. Then Charlie Carter would get a sac fly to score Bergman. That would make it a 2-2 game. And Zayak would strike out Ressler, the leadoff man, to end the threat of any more damage. So 2-2 going to the bottom half of the second. Flames get the leadoff single from Tucker Moore. He would change places at first base with Josh Campos on a fielder's choice. Then a single from Tanner Marsh would put him at first and second. Wild pitch would get him to second and third. With 2 outs, Jaffe hitting again. A 2-2 pitch. He laces it the other way for a 2-run single. That would score Campos and Marsh, and the Flames would go up 4-2. Jordan Jaffe today, Ryan, 2 for 5, 4 RBIs. His first home run as a Flame. He scored twice. Couldn't ask for a whole lot more out of the number 3 hitter in your lineup.
Yeah, and the timeliness of his hits. Give up the 1 run in the top of the first, and he delivers the big 2-run bomb down the left field line. And in the second inning, it's the 2-out hit that the Flames have been kind of missing at times.
Yeah.
But to see him go the other way, use the whole field after just hitting a ball to the left side out of the park, key 2-out single into right to pick up the 2 additional runs.
So Jaffe makes it 4-2 Flames, and then in the 4th inning, Liberty would add another run. Leadoff walk to Ryan Drum. He and Jaffe would exchange places at first on a fielder's choice. Then it was Easton Swafford with a base hit to put him at first and second. Wild pitch got him to second and third. And Jackson Sorensen ended up singling after that to drive in the run. That would make it a 5-2 lead for the Flames. That's all they get in the fourth inning. And Bradley Zayak, meanwhile, was just doing his thing on the other side. Zayak, after giving up that hit in the second inning that resulted in a run, did not allow another hit in his outing. 3 up, 3 down in the third, 3 up, 3 down in the fourth. Faced 4 batters in the fifth. He hit 1 batter with 2 outs and then struck out the side in the sixth. All told, Zayak, 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits, no walks, and a career-high 10 strikeouts on 99 pitches for the Flames starter. He was outstanding today. So Flames led it 5-2 going into the bottom half of the sixth, and then that's when the game started to get away from Missouri State. 1 out, Jackson Sorensen strikes out swinging on what was originally ruled a wild pitch and then changed to a passed ball, facing lefty reliever Max Knight. So Knight with a couple of strikeouts to begin that inning, but only gets 1 out because of the passed ball. Sorensen at first. Nick Barone would follow that up with a single. That put 2 men on, and then Riley DiCandido takes one up the middle for a base hit. That would score Sorensen and make it then 6-2 Flames. Then a walk to Tucker Moore would load the bases, and Missouri State would go to the bullpen. They'd bring on the righty Trent Ash. Campos with a nice sac fly to score a run, make it 7-2. And the Flames would get another man on with a walk to Tanner Marsh. That set the table then for Ryan Drum, who came up with a big 2-run single. That made it 9-2 Liberty, and the Flames were running away with this one by that point. But just some really quality at-bats there in that sixth inning, right?
Yeah, and those are the insurance runs that you need because in a tight ball game, they've all been tight. Friday nights was tight, Saturdays was tight, and this offense on the other side can come back and put up a crooked number. So tacking on and executing fundamental offensively there. Sacrifice fly, playing station to station. Great job of extending the lead and giving yourself a little bit of breathing room.
Flames all told sent 9 men to the plate in that sixth inning. They scored 4 times. All of the runs end up being unearned because of the passed ball on the strikeout of Jackson Sorensen. By rights, the inning should have been over on the sac fly for Campos. So that made it 9-2 Liberty, and the Flames really touched up this staff today for Missouri State. The starter, Owen Slater, just lasted 2 2/3 innings. He gave up 4 earned runs on 5 hits, including the Jaffe homer. The 4 runs off of Max Knight as well. They got Shell for a run before that. So Flames up 9-2. Missouri State would get 1 in the 7th off of reliever Cooper Harrington. Leadoff single from Carter Bergman. Then a base hit from Logan Fife. Then a walk from Sermonelli would load the bases. Double play ball after that, though, and this was a key moment in the game. Bases loaded, nobody out. Charlie Carter at the plate with a chance to do some damage, and he chops the first pitch down that third base line. Sorensen makes a great play behind the bag. Steps on third for 1, gets off a great throw to first, and DiCandido with a scoop on the other end for the double play. Yes, the Flames gave up a run there, but they avoided the big inning, which was the bigger note to that.
Yeah, I mean, that was huge there. That double play ball, you minimize damage. What could have been a threat there at the end of the game gets extinguished and allows Cooper Harrington to really settle in, and he showed what he's capable of the following inning.
Yeah, following inning, strikes out the side. 1 man reaches on an E6. That was it. Then you go to the 9th. Leadoff single allowed to Bergman, but that was it. A couple 3 flyouts after that. And Cooper Harrington ends up going the last 3 innings to get the save. Gives up a run on 3 hits with a walk and 4 strikeouts. The Flames pitching staff today, as a total between Zayak and Harrington, 14 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit batter. That's a pretty darn good day at the office for your pitching staff. Winning pitcher is Bradley Zayak. With the win, he goes to 3-0. The loss goes to Owen Slater. He falls to 2-2. Harrington gets his first save. 3 hours and 4 minutes, the time of the game. 715 paid to see it here in Lynchburg. Flames with a win go to 13-5 in game number 18 of the season. They're now 1-2 in Conference USA, 9-4 at home. Missouri State with a loss falls to 12-7. They're now 2-1 in the league and 5-7 on the road. Final stats presented by Larry's Tire and Auto Repair. And our Thompson Brooks Insurance co-players of the game. We talked to one of them. It was Bradley Zayak with the win on the mound. We told you about his great work. And also Jordan Jaffe with those 4 RBIs and the home run, 2 hits today. 1 on offense, 1 on the mound. That's how you draw it up. 9-3 winner for the Flames here today. Our player of the game presented by Thompson Brooks Insurance. One last check of the out-of-town scoreboard before we shut it down here. We'll start with Flames softball. Liberty going for the sweep out at Middle Tennessee today. And that game's in the bottom half of the 5th. Middle Tennessee has put a couple of runs on the board and tied it up. It's now 4 apiece. Lady Flames and the Blue Raiders knotted up in the bottom half of the 5th. College baseball around Conference USA. We got 4 other games in action at the moment. Jacksonville State trying to sweep at Sam Houston. The Gamecocks lead the Bearcats 2-0 in the top of the 6th. FIU trying to salvage at Western Kentucky, but the Hilltoppers lead that one 5-2 over the Panthers in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Rubber game of the series out at Middle Tennessee. MTSU and Kennesaw State tied at 1 in the bottom of the 2nd. And New Mexico State trailing at Dallas Baptist 5-0 in the bottom of the 2nd inning down in Dallas. But New Mexico State rallied from a 13-4 deficit yesterday.
Yeah, they're not down. They're not out of it, at least at this point.
Yeah, New Mexico State won the game 17-14 yesterday, so that's the rubber game of that series. Dallas Baptist currently up 5-0. And a final from earlier, Louisiana Tech took out Delaware 17-4, the final there. La Tech sweeps that series over the Blue Hens. And your final here, the score you care most about, Liberty 9, Missouri State 3. Our next broadcast comes your way on Tuesday. That'll be a 6 o'clock first pitch down in Winston-Salem, North Carolina at David Couch Ballpark. Wake Forest and Liberty playing on Tuesday afternoon. And while we're at it, why don't we see what Wake Forest is up to today? Nice to look ahead here. Number 12, Wake Forest. They don't play till 3. They've got number 20, Florida State. 3 o'clock first pitch down in Winston-Salem today. So if you're looking for some more baseball to watch this afternoon,
there you go.
You got Wake and Florida State coming up at 3 o'clock. 12th-ranked Demon Deacons are 15-4 on the year, and the Flames will see them coming up here on Tuesday. We'll have it for you beginning with our pregame coverage at 5:30. First pitch at 6 on Tuesday night. And the Flames are back at home on Wednesday as well. Make sure you come on out here Wednesday afternoon. Liberty taking on number 14 Virginia at 4 o'clock here in Lynchburg. That will wrap it up for us. Ryan, appreciate you hanging out here this weekend. I'm sorry I didn't bring the breakfast today, at least not for both of us.
I made my own, and I didn't bring any for you, so I apologize. But
all things are equal. But, enjoyed it, appreciate it as always, and we'll talk to you here again soon. For Ryan Mao and for all of us at the network, my name is Nick Pierce. Again, the Flames win it today over the Missouri State Bears, 9-3, your final score. Until next time, so long, everybody.
Thanks for listening to live coverage of Liberty University baseball from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services. This broadcast of Liberty Baseball has been brought to you by Abish Financial Services, the official advisor of Liberty Flames Athletics. Liberty Baseball has also been brought to you by Bojangles Famous Chicken and Biscuits. It's Bo Time. Carillion Clinic, inspiring better health. Carter Bank, life lived full. By Coca-Cola, taste the feeling. Centra Health, Crossroads Family Dentistry. Destination Bedford. By 11 West. Foster Fuels, providing reliable service for 100 years. Frank Good Builders. Freedom First Credit Union. Start banking for good with Freedom First today. By Gentry Lock Attorneys. The Good Feet Store. Haley's Appliance and Outdoors. Ironclad Coffee Roasters, craft roasted in Richmond, Virginia. By Larry's Tire and Auto Repair, preventative maintenance, repair, and service at multiple locations and at larrystireservice.com. The Liberty Bookstore, the official online store of Liberty Athletics. Lynchburg Nissan, nobody beats our prices, nobody. Peary Family Dentistry. By Rogers Heating and Cooling, servicing Greater Lynchburg's HVAC and electrical needs. Segra, offering customized business technology solutions at segra.com. And by Thompson Brooks Insurance, planning today for tomorrow. The General Manager of Van Wagner Sports and Entertainment is Justin Metzger. Network Director Alan York. Coordinating producers Nick Pierce, Kyle Sykes, and Victoria Carter. I'm staff announcer Jeff Lawrence with a special thanks to Liberty University Athletics Director Ian McCaw, Senior Associate Athletics Director Robert Goodman, and Senior Associate Strategic Communications Director Ryan Baumberger. Liberty Flames Baseball is an exclusive presentation from Van Wagner on the Liberty Flames Sports Network, presented by Abish Financial Services.